Hello, hello. Good afternoon. Once again, we're actually, playing a game on an afternoon, so I'm confused on what to say. But hello, I hope you're good. Coming. I thought to myself, you know what? Oh my god, nothing is working as intended. I thought to myself, I don't think there's much left of Saint Mega. I mean, last time we just stopped because I was thinking, it's probably too long to finish it on Sunday. On Wednesday. Today's Sunday. It was too long to finish on Wednesday. But on the other hand, it's probably not going to be long enough overall. But I could be wrong. I have been wrong before. So might as well. Might as well get started a little more early. And definitely make it through. And if we have time left over, we'll just get started with another game. That's gonna be fun. We were busy. We were very busy. We were busy being locked in because Adira is going a little crazy. I'm fucking stupid. I have my microphone in the wrong way and I'm probably talking into the very... Okay, there we go. My microphone was behind me. I'm wondering, why does it sound so weird? Adira is going a little... being very normal about the entire thing. Like, oh yes, we've always done this. We only wanted the best for the girls because she can't fucking accept that her saint lady definitely killed people and now she's locked us in, which is not fun. But we'll hopefully get out of there. So, did you start? Yes, I did. I just got started. Yes. Where is my... we're starting a little more early today because I want to get through this game. And thank you for inviting me. Okay, now you didn't get a notice for some reason. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. No, we just got started like 3 minutes ago. Alright, Holly. Maybe keep screaming a little more and you get out.
How long has it been?
You were lucky. Yeah. Good for you then. Good for you. I don't know. I feel like Twitch really screws you over. Sometimes I get notifications for like when friends are streaming and the notification comes in like 2 hours after they started. I'm like, okay. Sure, I already missed like half the stream, but thank you. You're writing an essay, we can wait. Okay. first we do a little more religious trauma. Then you write your essay. Someone's coming. Oh, hi!
Adira!
Holly. Oh, sweet, sweet Holly.
Adira, what's that for?
Rejoice, rejoice.
For what?
What?
They're back. They're all back.
I don't like this.
Adira, please, let's talk about this. I need you to let me out.
He's so normal.
Then we can get Gabby, and then we can call someone. Call someone to help.
Okay. Call someone? I've already
called on God. Hoo-ah.
And she answered.
I don't think your saint lady is very much of a saint.
What do you mean?
Oh, she's here. She's finally here. She finally heard me.
Who's here?
Why, Mother Idolora, of course. Oh, don't worry. You'll see her soon. She looks so beautiful.
How did all of the others die, though? Because Adira is the only one left alive. Ow. My head.
What makes a saint? Teresa of Avila. Now there was a holy woman.
I mean, yes, she is old, but I mean... The others were... Yeah, okay, I guess the others were just even older.
She'd swallow olive branches in order to vomit. That way, when she would receive the host, her stomach would be devoid of all impurities.
Ew.
Rosa de Lima. She took fire to her face when she
20
realized
Valdeos look
that
40
her beauty
plus,
was
yeah,
tempting men
yeah.
to sin.
I guess.
But in her death, a tiny crucifix was found in her heart.
Ew.
And 3 gallstones, bloody and whole. The Trinity
No, I think she was
inside
just
her
sick.
to the very end. What makes a saint? And then, of course, the greatest of all, Christ, the Son of God himself. Nails into flesh, tortured, speared, crucified. And after all that, his body wrapped in linen, entombed in the dark for 3 days. The answer becomes clear then, doesn't it?
Suffering? Jesus Christ, lady. What's that smell? I can't breathe.
Gabby? Gabby, wake up! Oh god. What did you do?
Oh, don't worry. She just took a nasty bump to her head.
Yeah,
She's
a nasty bump you had
fine.
nothing to do with.
In fact, she'll be joining you soon.
Adira, what's going on?
Terrible. So terrible. That the beast comes for the fresh spirits of the young.
What beast?
But do not worry. You are in good hands.
Okay, she's clearly not herself. I need to be careful with what I say. Tell her that you're feeling better, she needs to calm down. I mean... Tell her that you're feeling better? I'm doing very well.
Sister Adira, you're absolutely right. I'm feeling better now. My
Her
soul
smile!
feels lighter.
Jesus Christ!
Please, I can help you.
Oh, you can help her?
Just let me go, and I can help you.
Help?
No.
I am the only one who can help you.
Yeah, I was about to
child.
say.
Look, I have a surprise for you.
I'm not going in there.
It's your graduation ceremony.
I'm not going in there.
Rejoice! You are about to become a proud alumnus of Saint Idilora's recollection.
Are you hearing yourself?
Adira, please, let's talk. Let's just talk. Ah!
Shh, shh, shh. It's all right. It's all right.
No, please, Adira.
It may take hours, days even.
And then you will
But
be
you
dead.
Stay there for as long as you need to.
No?
No. Wait,
She does not have the strength anymore because she already screamed herself hoarse because she's... Jesus Christ, she's been in this room in and of itself for a long time and she slammed against the door several times trying to get out of it. No, I don't think she... Also, Adira is definitely not in her right mind. Good afternoon! Can't move. Oh no. Can't breathe. Can't breathe, can't move, can't see. What should I do? It's alright. Rest, just go to sleep, it'll all be easy that way. Absolutely not. You need to stay awake, girly. Deep breaths, Holly. Deep breaths. Oh no. No. Noise. So much noise. Running out of air. It's so hard to stay awake. Your early news stream. Yeah. Hi, Weird. What's
So?
going on?
What happened? Come on, you can't just keep me waiting like that.
Oh, God.
What's going on? Where am I?
Oh, I don't know. You were just reading the ending of the best
I'm good,
book
I'm
ever.
good. How are you?
Oh, that's right.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, sure. She had a skip in her step and a smile on her face. Knowing
A quiet Sunday.
that the forest was not so dark after all. Not in this.
I'm enjoying having my blinds open for once. So it's actually like natural light in my room, which is very interesting compared to my usual stream time and the blinds being down and it being dark and us playing horror games. I feel like I've forgotten something important.
Huh? Holly?
No, I don't do that often because that way my neighbors can look right into my apartment and at my bed and everything. I don't like that. I'm just gonna pretend that, or maybe they're not in.
Are you?
Since my neighbors
crying?
smokers, they are often out on their balconies. Like every other time when I look out my window, I see them smoking. I'm like, I'm looking away and close the blinds again because it's awkward.
No, I'm not.
Aw, you liked it.
Shut up.
I'm glad I was right. I knew you'd like it.
The normal smoking. This place, this room, what's happening? How did this go again? Sketched over the ending. Just on something like something I do, but no, that's not right.
Holly?
That's not how it went.
We need to be careful, though.
Huh?
You know how Mom gets, Liana. We can't let her catch us with any of this. Let me just... Okay, here we go.
What's that?
Well, from now on we need to
Ah,
keep
the
all
box.
this stuff in here. Got it?
But didn't we have this
And
all
afterwards
happen
we
already?
gotta hide it. Hide it somewhere they'll never look. We can't take any chances. You'll be in trouble if Mom ever finds out.
Me? What about you?
Well, you're the one that brought the book here. I was just reading.
Damn, Holly!
Sheesh. Okay, fine. Did you at least like it?
It was okay.
That was a lie. You really liked it. And you hated how you liked it. Because liking it meant you now had to take all these extra steps to make sure you could continue liking it.
She can never find out.
Something tells me Holly and her sister did not actually get along as well as, you know, we're seeing in these flashbacks, because this is what Holly is like making it out to be. And also, what's her name? The small girl, Cornelia, playing along with the role. But this is not what actually happened, is it? Like, not all the way. Sisters have fights. Uh-oh. Ah! We're back to the... Oh no, please don't zoom in on the knees again.
Liana.
This again. Am I dreaming? Everything is fine. What if you are just relaxed? Oh, these are not just bruised knees. If they zoom in, I'll tell you. This is relaxing. Now, what was I going to say?
Shimiku, were you kneeling the whole time?
Yeah, she was forced to kneel on salt. So these are not just bruised knees. These are... Good morning, good morning. Hello.
Salt.
Ah, they do zoom in on it.
Skin.
I hate it. Ah. Yeah. I was able to fix this. That's how it went, right? Yeah, you helped patch her up. It would have been nice, but you don't know how to treat wounds. We didn't have any first aid kits in our room anyway. So what did I say again? Oh, right.
I told you. But you didn't listen, did you? And you know you made it even worse by answering back, right? You just never listen.
Holly!
It's trouble for everyone now. Just shut up! Okay, let me see. No! Come on, don't be stubborn. Just let me help.
Brushing the salt off her wounds in another task, another chore. That's what you were thinking, wasn't it?
Shh! Be quiet. Don't let them hear you cry. It just makes it worse. What if it never comes off? What if it's stuck there forever? What? Don't be stupid, Liana. Jeez. Cleaning up your mess. So much trouble.
Holly!
But it's still there. Shh! Stop it! Liana, stop it! I want to die.
Liana?
Holly, please, I really need someone to talk to right now.
No, please not this one. What line from Kylie Taylor always works? Go on, she up with an offensive tickle. Do not! No! I hate the tickle attack thing. No. I'd love to do that. First, the book always had the right answers, but that's not what happened that night. She pretended to be asleep.
I know you're awake. You're never asleep at this time. It's been a while since we've done something.
Why do you hate tickle
together.
tags? I think if someone told you that they really needed someone to talk to right now, tickling is kind of the wrong way to go.
They may have taken everything else. But we still have the box. Our secret box. That's what matters. No matter what happens, I could just open it up and play. Just like we always do. I know. Playing with
It's nearly
spell
evening.
pieces.
No.
Too childish.
It's the afternoon. What do you mean?
But there's still the last few chapters of the last book. There's also caverns.
I'm still upset that they write Kevin's with a C here when on the artwork they wrote it with a K.
We could even finish the map we made. I feel wrong working on it alone.
Liana, we never did finish that map, did we? If only I said yes. I wish I said yes. But I didn't, did I? I said no. It's not how this happened.
Holly, please. Go to sleep, Liana. I can't. My knees are killing me. It still hurts. It hurts all over. I know how it feels. Mom used to make me do that too, but then I learned. It's time you started learning too.
Oh, then you learned to shut up and take it? And not ever talk back anymore.
I get it. You hate me. You hate me. Just like everyone else in this house. No, Liana, I don't hate you. What I hate is how you just never get it. How you can't ever seem to keep your mouth shut. How you're careless and clumsy. And
Damn!
you break things. And how you always do the things I tell you not to do.
Take it back, Holly. No, I didn't take it back. And no amount of pretending is going to change that.
I have a system. We have a system. And it works. I try so hard to keep us out of trouble. But you always find a way to mess it up, don't you? Well, what if I just don't want to take it anymore? I get it. You think you're so good at this. And you make it look so easy. But I can't be like you. I can't smile and get good grades and nod my head whenever they say things that hurt me. And how they always make it about God. About how every little thing I do is some horrible sin.
Crucified from JoJo? Ah. Well, this one is about religious trauma, so...
I'm tired of doing this.
You know.
So am I. So let's not do this. Let's both go to sleep before we land ourselves in worse trouble.
Lena seems a lot more like the
Forget about
Holly
that
we know.
stupid box.
No, I think the Holly
It's
we
full of
know...
Stupid things that I'm too old
The
for.
Holly we've seen so far was just one that didn't want to admit to not being perfect and having played nice with her sister all the while, because obviously she is sad about her death. Like, clearly she's not actually working through her death properly. So she tried to pretend that she was better in the past when she wasn't actually.
Just let it go and grow up.
Grow up, she says. You're 15, girl. Calm down.
You're a coward, Holly.
Get her.
A coward.
And a liar.
You're a mess.
Holly!
You'll like me better.
Damn! Tell her you're sorry. No. It's too late to tell her I'm sorry. I've already given my answer. You don't get to choose for me anymore.
Good night, Liana.
Oh god. I think the one thing I said the other stream the first time they, you know, went up to get the box from their hiding place, I wasn't too far off with how Liana died. Yeah. All right. That's definitely Lottie what the I can't breathe voice line is from. That did not take long. I mean, average house, assuming they're on the first floor, is not high enough to kill you. Well, off chance, there's always a chance, but the chance is not that high. The chance is way higher that you're going to irreparably damage most of your body and are in horrible pain.
Holly, where's Liana?
How the fuck would I know?
I don't know.
is that girl? Liana! Liana? Liana! Oh God! Oh God!
Ah, yeah.
No!
It's from the roof, yeah, but even then, that's not that high up on a normal house.
My head.
Come in. Thank you for the follow. And breathe. Am I going to die? So this is it then? This is how it ends?
Liana?
Well, even if she didn't outright die, she definitely died if she was just left out there. No, it's not her. It was never her. Oh God, wait, Cornelia is the one who has to like play through our memories. Oh God, Cornelia, I'm sorry. Hi.
Cornelia?
Mm-hmm.
That's you, isn't it?
Yeah, who else do you know that doesn't have a face? She's scared. Dying scared and alone. No one deserves that.
Hey, can you hear me? I don't like this part.
Me either.
I know.
I don't like this part either. It's so that I can see. I can see. I can see though. I'm gonna look at it without glasses, then it's okay. I'm just gonna look at the text box and ignore the rest.
Again and again. This just keeps happening.
Got a name you can't say. That's what her phrase. Song with a lovely face.
Is this just going to keep going on forever?
I don't really know. I should still say something, anything. Tell her the truth. Stop lying, Holly. Tell her the truth.
I wish I could say that it'll all be okay.
Oh, many times. Cornelia, whose spirit is stuck here for some reason, also definitely died this way. But she was not the only one they put in there, because that's just a thing they used to try and get the devil out of the girls.
But
like Satan.
But that's not...
Because clearly suffocating them in a casket is going to do more than just get rid of the devil.
I don't
But,
know,
yeah.
Cornelia. I really don't know. Hey, Cornelia, you told me that you and Adira used to tell each other stories. Stories about the fairies who live in the flowers. Yeah. Well, let's do that. I'm not sure if it'll help, but it's something. There were once 2 girls, sisters, and they lived in a house that was always a little too clean. A little too
Oh, she ended up in the
perfect.
casket? Oh, Adira put us in there. Adira is absolutely going crazy after she finally saw the Saint Idolora and the other nuns again. And then she came back into the room with us and was like, "Ooh, it's going to be all over soon." And put us in there. Also, Gabby's in the room with us, but she's still unconscious.
The white walls and
She's not in the casket, she's just in the room. So maybe she's
All
gonna
they did
finally
was hide
regain
what was
her
really going on.
consciousness. That would be nice.
They weren't happy there.
So, what did they do?
Well, they wished. They wished and they wished. And one day, their wish was granted.
Just like that?
Yeah, just like that. They were whisked away to a magical place. A beautiful place. A place where fairies darted in and out of knotholes. Where naiads would pop their little heads out of the riverside. Their fins shining like sapphires. It was there that they learned magic.
Magic? What kind of magic?
The good kind. The kind that made flowers bloom and the water sweet and summoned the summer breeze to cool them after a long day.
They walk on water
To lions?
and talk to lions.
Yeah. And you know what? They even met a unicorn. He had a horn
And it was
No. It was his
bad
own
horn, right?
horn. Good horn.
It
A magical horn.
No, of course not. It was one beautiful horn. It was golden and twisted like those little shells you'd find on the beach. The two would get into all sorts of adventures, mapping out the forest, casting spells to make the trees grow so high they'd touch the sky, and no matter what, they protected each other.
Mm.
They loved each other.
I wish that were me.
Me too.
But why didn't that happen to me? I also wished. I wished so hard. I'm still wishing. Am I a bad person?
No.
No. No, you're not.
They said I would grow horns. Ugly, twisted horns.
Don't listen to them. You're not a bad person. You aren't.
Then why? Why am I still here? Why can't I go there? Why can't I?
I don't know.
I hate it!
Well, that's the thing about stories. They make sense, don't they? The good guys always win. And if you're a good girl, then you get your happy ending. Because you've been through so much.
The voice acting is amazing.
No one ever dies for no reason. But that's not how things are, right? Real life is full of people who can hurt you. It's full of bad things, and it doesn't make sense. And there's no magic, no fairies, no spells to make it all go away. Damn it. I've really messed up the story, didn't I? I'm usually really good at making up stories. But I'll tell you something I've never been good at.
Oh.
Telling the truth. I wasn't there for my sister that night. She fell. She fell down. And the worst part was,
Yeah.
I don't think she died right away on the ground. I think she was calling for help. And I heard her. I heard her fall. But I thought I was just dreaming. I just went back to sleep.
She died alone. She died alone, and I didn't do anything. And all this time, I've been making up stories to make myself feel better. I wish I was a better sister, but I wasn't. She's gone. She's gone, and no matter how much I pretend, she's not coming back. But I'm here right now for you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I can't give you a happy ending, but if there's anything I can do to make you feel better, I just want you to know you don't have to be alone. I'm here with you.
I would actually prefer if both of you got out of there. Or at least the one of you that's still alive.
It feels good for someone to see me, to talk to me. No one ever really did that. Except for Adira. Yeah. Do you think she hates me? Is that why she can't see me? Well, she was the only one, you know.
I think Cornelia's death is actually what brought Adira to a breaking point
all
as well.
the things they said about me. But if even Adira hates me, then maybe they were all right. I'm not sure about Adira, but she kept the bracelet. She still wears it. And she seemed very upset when it broke. And I know it sucks. People just forget
The
it.
fact that the CGs are animated is so nice because we see Holly breathing quite heavily.
But I think
And Cornelia's not
they
moving
do
at
it
all.
because remembering what happened,
Which makes sense.
what really happened. It's painful. I would know. But I'm done with that. I'll remember you. Not as some sort of ghost. Or some demon like what they all said you were. Not as some sort of saint either. You're you. The girl who cared for flowers. Made them grow. The girl who liked unicorns. Who got into all sorts of trouble just because she wanted people to notice her. To love her. I'm not sure how much that matters, but I won't forget you. I will always remember you. And Liana. Thank you.
What? Huh? So that's it, huh? Well, at least I was here for her. Feeling dizzy, so dizzy. No, you stay awake, girly. When you lose consciousness, that's not good. Be easy to just go to sleep now, but I need to stay awake. Can't stop, not yet. Yeah, I missed her face as well. Is that...
Gabby? Gabby! a little push. There's no such thing as spell keys. And I'm all out of secrets, but I can still push. And maybe those are the only magic words I ever needed.
Let's go! Oh, whoa, that's bright. Jesus.
Story to be leaving.
What the hell is happening here?
Hurry!
Hi!
Here, take my hand.
Why is everything burning? Hello? I don't know what I was expecting, but not, you know, coming out of the casket and everything's on fire.
Fire! It's spreading. We need to go. Now. Come on, let's get out of here.
Jesus! What is that?
Isn't she beautiful? Perfect. Flawless. Just as I always imagined her to be.
Okay.
Now she can watch over me. Just like she'll be watching over you two.
Yeah, no.
Adira, you need to listen to us. You need help.
Shh. No, you need to listen. Do you hear that? They are here. I hear them. All cheering on to do what needs to be done.
Damn.
Adira, you need to let this go. Just look around you. This place is burning down.
Oh, 1 second. Maybe 2 seconds. I got my blanket stuck on the chair.
Hi, hello. I'm good. How you doing? Oh, thank you for the
Cursed, yeah, cursed gallery. Yeah, it's a little cursed here as well.
You think fire has a chance of tarnishing these sacred halls?
It's literally already burning, Adira.
No. This place will last forever. You
A little.
only need to
A little
have
cursed.
little faith. Besides, my youth has long passed. There's no dreams left for me. There's only there's the voices. The beautiful eternal voices. After all this time.
I mean, how long has she been here all on her own?
Years and years of lonely silence. I can finally hear them.
You're wrong. It was never silent, was it? If you just stop and listen. There's the sound of birds, and the rustling of leaves in the wind, the sound of us breathing, even our heartbeats. Then there's Cornelia. I talk to her, you know. All this time, she's been calling out to you.
I almost got in but lost the finals. Aww.
Hard to be heard.
I saw the one you linked on the Discord, didn't you? I haven't listened to it yet.
But you couldn't hear her, could you? You were too busy. Too busy chasing after some perfect little dream of what? Heaven on earth? You ended up getting distracted from what really mattered.
No. Mother Idalora said...
To hell with Mother Idalora!
Yeah, to hell with her!
I'm done keeping my mouth shut. Listen to what I am telling you right now. I know what it's like to get caught up in a story that you want so badly to be real. But that's not gonna change anything. It never does. You told me that we each have our own story to play out. Stories that help us leave our mark on the world. Well, guess what? Cornelia? She doesn't have a statue. Not even a single stone to mark her grave. You just forgot about her. Swept it all under the rug because it was easier that way. If I never came here, no one would have ever known she was here. That she lived.
I've never seen someone I know personally be on TV, but I imagine that's cool, yeah.
She's still left her mark here, hasn't she?
Okay, have fun, Weird. Thank you for coming by.
And so have you. Not through some stupid miracle. You were there for her when no one else was. Watering the flowers, listening to her stories when no one else would. Talking to her through that silly little stuffed toy.
The flowers. I remember the way they bloomed. Yes. Yes.
Maybe she's not completely gone yet.
So it was her.
Yeah. She wants to see you as well. Even after everything that happened. She still thinks of you. She still wants to talk to her older sister one more time.
Cornelia.
Oh!
No. It can't be. Cornelia.
Adira, watch out!
Oh, you.
Adira. Is she? Holly! This place is falling apart!
It sure is.
We gotta get out of here!
Adira, we should carry her out. Just leaving her here, letting the fires claim her while she sleeps. No, she doesn't deserve that. No one does.
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Is she?
She's waking up.
Why is everything dying on me today?
What's happening?
Church is burning. Oh my god. Okay. It's lag time supreme tonight, it seems.
It's all burning down.
No, the convent, my statue, my work.
I wasn't the one who who set fire to this place. That was you.
What have you done? Out of my way!
Hey!
Like a skilled master builder. It was her. She laid the foundation. And I will not let it burn!
Wait! Where are you going?
We literally just took you out of there. Are you stupid?
I have to fix it! I have to save it!
Stop! The hell do you think you're doing?
Don't just stand there! Water! Get some water! Anything! We need to...
Let it go, Adira. There's nothing we can do.
For we are God's fellow workers. You are God's field, God's building.
Adira.
She trusted me. She trusted me to tend to her legacy.
Adira! Will you listen for once? This is why you never heard her.
Huh? I did hear her. She appeared before me just like she said she would.
No, you're talking about a different her.
I'm the only one left to follow her.
I'm not talking about Ida Laura. I'm talking about Cornelia.
Cornelia. No. She...
That over there, it's just wood. Wood and concrete. Things could have been much worse.
Worse?
We could have left you in there.
How could
die.
any of this be worse?
Don't you remember? You knocked me out. And her? You locked her up, trapped her in one of those boxes!
I did that. No, I didn't. I didn't mean to. Mother Italora, she said it would fix everything. She told me we'd make everything better. Just like before.
You can give whatever name you want to your sins. That doesn't really fix things.
Ooh.
Looks like the foundation wasn't that strong after all.
Damn.
Adira, when we first met, you gave me a journal. Told me to keep a record of my thoughts. Something about looking back on the old with new eyes. The stuff I ended up writing, it wasn't really me. And any real thoughts I'd have, I'd just tear off the page and throw it away so no one could ever see it. The book's probably ashes by now. Guess my Kylie Taylor book's gone as well. But if I had to start somewhere, I'd try to remember what I wrote down on those crumpled pieces of paper.
I just wanted to help do some good in the world.
No, that's not it. Remember what we told her all those years ago.
I just wanted a place to belong.
And how'd that turn out? Well, looks like you've got a lot of work ahead of you. Hopefully this time, you do it right. Let's get going, Gabby.
Yeah.
It's a long walk back home. Better get started. And Adira, when you're ready, you should start too.
Special. Silence. Heaven on earth. Helping the children. Mother! Mother! Are you there?
Remember, they're in the middle of nowhere. Who's going to come and help?
We were doing God's work! You said we were doing God's work!
Yeah, I mean, but because it's in the middle of nowhere, there's probably only one road, so if someone actually is coming to put out that fire, they're gonna meet them on the road anyway. So they might as well stop walking.
I did everything you asked of me! Every single day! I tended to your church, the statues, I kept them clean. The prayers, I memorized all the prayers. I taught all your teachings. I gave you everything! Even Cornelius. And still...
I think there's only one road to go here. So, what opposite way would they be coming from?
The holly and the ivy, when they are both full grown. Of all the trees that are in the wood, the holly bears the crown.
You...
Singing keeps the silence away. You taught me that. Remember?
I did. I did. I said that.
Here you go. You kept it, didn't you?
I tried. I tried to fix it.
Did it help?
Help? Would you?
That's why I gave it to you. Just a little something to talk to. In case you ever got lonely.
No, it didn't. I didn't. I never did.
I would have listened. I've been listening all this time.
Cornelia.
No!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I've been horrible. Such a fool.
Shh. It's okay to cry. It's good to see you again.
Not so silent after all. Huh. Oh yeah, the game is available in German as well, right? well, let's wait. Maybe there's something after this, right? Maybe there's something still after this. Maybe Bear jumps out of the woods. I have enough. I've had enough of bears. Keep walking through the forest past the river and down the hills. There's a place for us there. It's not from a stand up. How am I supposed to read all of that? Oh my god. I can't read all that. Oh my god, ghosts. Dedicate this game to my religious mom. Ooh. Oh no, the voice acting is not. There's no German voice acting, but there's a German translation of the game itself. Thanks for playing. Don't forget to leave us a good review if you enjoyed the game. Oh, really? That's it? That means I didn't get the extra scene. Oh man, that means I fucked something up while we were playing. No, I'm so sad. No. There is an extra scene. I wasn't nice enough to Gabby. Damn it. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. We're gonna do exactly. We're gonna get it. Hold on.
Somewhere in the
What button do I have to press to skip? Tab. Oh, tab is skipping or a manual skip. Okay, tab. Ah. Well, that's gonna be fun. To go through the entire game. Ah, damn it. I thought I was being nice enough to Gabby. Overall, but I guess not.
You're absolutely...
Yeah. I have to, because I don't know at what point I chose the wrong stuff. It's like, you have to be on her side, you have to compliment her stuff. That kind of thing. Now, there's someone else who's played it has put out their playthrough with like everything they chose to get it, so we're just gonna do exactly that. We're probably not even that far off. I did not compliment her on the bracelet, so that's definitely something we missed out on. Let's see. At least the skip is really fast.
Well...
The noise! Let's see. Time this upload is a speedrun. He's up in the air!
Look.
I don't think speedruns for visual novels that you can skip really count. Because it's just about how fast the skip mode can be. It's like, oh man, I wonder how fast the developers made this. I want to see the secret scene! Grr. Oh! An oddly pleasant conversation. Would you look at that? I got something I haven't had before as well. Nice. I wasn't very nice to Adira overall either, I think. Let's see. I'm on your side. Apologize. Oh.
No.
Maybe we can be nicer to Adira. She's still gonna put us in the fucking casket at some point though, because she's been doing this for a little too long. Jesus! Relax, Holly. We need to keep moving. Oh, this person definitely did it differently than I did. Like, my stick was always to stay awake Do not ignore it. Check out what it is. This one was so fucked up. Bing! But yeah, good to know. Like, it was around an hour that we had left last time. It's always like that though, isn't it? It's always a little too long to finish it. Wait, what? A reminder for things used to be. Oh yeah, last time we chose the thing looking to the future, now we gotta look to the past. Wow, I'm actually getting some more achievements as well, just from trying to get where I want to be. This is fine. Lie? Oh, okay. Do not... Oh, interesting. Such is the ways of visual novels. It sure is. It sure is. Little peek. Strange isn't really a bad thing. It sounds magical. Take a step back and calm down. Okay. It feels like such a long time ago now that we were in all of those parts of the story, not gonna lie. The whole throwing stones thing, this one she's actually comforting us. Now we're going to destroy that one window. Tell her the truth. We did that last time as well though. That's important. We need to tell her the truth about the stained glass window apparently. Like that's definitely one of the big triggers, but I did that. I think the most I fucked up was definitely like not complimenting or not being on Gabby's side enough.
Well.
Alright, let's see. Wow, Jesus Christ. That was loud.
Look, it's my...
Okay. Oh my god. Suddenly, baby screams. Ah! Stop zooming in on the knees, I swear to god. Yeah, pet trap. But we already know that that wasn't the truth now. Clown shoes. Wee wee. Well, it doesn't really make a difference, huh? Whether you try to stay awake or you go back to sleep. Interesting. Let's start speaking the truth. By the way, Saintmaker is releasing in like 10 days, sometime around the 22nd or something, on Switch as well. I already saw that. Oh. The sound effect just going on top of each other is so fucking funny. I saw it on the eShop earlier. On the Switch it's already under the releasing soon thingies. So it's also coming out on the Switch at least. I don't know about other consoles, but it's definitely also coming to the Switch. So that's nice. It's her, it's her, it's her. Always hated this painting. Just like in the stories, and do not be afraid, honey. Alright, where are we right now? Alright, then we run into Adira, we accidentally destroy the bracelet, we go back to sleep. Okay. She's absolutely losing it. And then Adira is like super fucking happy and is telling us all about oh, it's your graduation ceremony. And then she's gonna make Holly pray over and over and over and over and over again. Which I'm very happy we get to skip through just now because, oh boy. That prayer was really... Yeah, where are we? Dun-dun. Hi, Cornelia. Lying. Dun, dun, dun. It's not like that. Oh yeah, they talk about her past. Bye, Gabby. Yep. So normal. Hi! Alright, then these two get in the funny little fight, and Gabby is knocked out. Alright. And we're back to pretending to be at home.
Did you have...
Silly Harley's spacing out again.
Yep. Give her a hug. It's perfect. And apologize. But this is certainly not what happened. Alright, and then we find out like, oh hi, this is Cornelia. Cornelia lived here and we lived through all of her experiences. Oh no! The unicorn! They killed the unicorn! Well, not yet, but soon. Soon they're going to kill the unicorn. Help her water the flowers, because that's a nice thing to do. No, it's okay. We're gonna call the flower tomato. I chose that last time. Because I don't think me choosing to name the flower tomato is gonna have any impact on me getting a secret ending. If it does, I'm gonna be very upset. But that would be stupid because you get an actual achievement for saying, hey, let's call the flower tomato because it's red. And then she was put in there because that's clearly very normal. Yep. And we are also in here and Adira is going fucking crazy. Locks us in. Okay. And Adira is praying to get the others to show up. This is very fun. Like, oh, so what's the game about? Well, you see. Failed them. And our whole lives for this. Silence. Yep. Just a tad more. We're almost there. We almost got it. Okay. We need to stay awake. Okay, we're almost there. Thank you for sharing the book. But now she's gonna open up about the whole. This is just what she wished had happened because she was not that nice. Relax. We help patch her up, but that's not true. quote a line from Kylie Taylor, but that's also not true. Yes, 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 yes. Take it back. Stop, don't do this, please. Okay. Jesus Christ. Tell her the truth. And you need to stay away. Alright. Let's see about this. Everything is burning. We're trying to get out of here. I just need to stop skipping at some point, I think. It's gonna happen somewhere after all this, I'm imagining. Right? Alright, let's see. In silence. Yep. And then Cornelia shows up here.
No.
Ah! There it is! Would you look at that?
Feel that?
Yeah.
Ooh!
Finally, that cool mountain air.
Makes you wish we signed up for a summer camp like the normal kids.
Hey, Gabby.
Yeah?
Thanks for helping me out back there.
Well, yeah. Waking up to that. It must have been terrifying.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what happened back there. But those things you said to Adira, it was nice hearing you get that off your chest.
Well, I'm still learning.
That's fine. So am I.
Are you guys holding hands?
What's so funny?
Just look at us. Out of breath, stumbling through the night. I've got ash on my skin and mud all over my feet.
Not exactly the happy ending you wanted.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, I'm feeling happy now, strangely enough. I guess that's what matters. So, what happens next?
I'm not really sure. It's a long walk to the nearest town. We find a phone. I can give my mom a call. Maybe she can pick us up. Oh boy. I don't even know how I'm going to explain all this to her. But you know what? Maybe that's the first step.
What do you mean?
I want to talk to her.
Yeah, I think Gabby's mom is now
Really talk to
as
her.
completely lost as
About my dad. About
Holly's
faith,
parents.
how I really feel. And in the end, she might
It's
not
worth a
listen,
try.
But a near-death experience, breaking ghosts, a burnt-down convent. You gotta admit, it's one hell of a conversation starter. So, who knows? Maybe she'll be open to it.
I see.
How about you?
That's actually a good question.
Oh, I'm going to try living on my own.
I won't be going home. I think it's best I leave that place behind.
Where will you go, though?
Haven't thought that part through, to be honest. I've got a cousin who cut herself off from her family. Maybe she'll let me stay with her.
Well, you could also stay with us. Even if it's just for a bit. I mean, we've got a spare room in my house, and well, if everything goes well with my mom, then
Yeah?
We can work things out.
Yeah. I like that.
I'd really like that.
Yeah, great. Cool. Man, I'm starving. That's one thing I do miss about my mom. Looking forward to her cooking. Can you imagine how weird it's gonna be? The two of us showing up looking like this. Looks like we've got one hell of a story to tell her over dinner.
Yeah, it'll be weird. It'll be different. And I'm okay with that. Somewhere in this forest is a stream. It's there. I can't see it, but if I listen hard enough, I can hear it. If we're lucky, maybe we'll pass by a flower bed and a grove full of old trees, just like the ones in storybooks. I'm sure you would have loved it, Liana. And I'm not sure if these words will reach you, but for what it's worth, I do still owe you a story. It's all jumbled up. I'm still trying to put all the pieces back together, but I can at least tell you how it ends. And so, we both kept walking.
Aww.
Hand in hand through the trees. The sound of leaves crunching beneath our feet, but underneath the light of the moon, with the glow of fireflies lighting the path.
Yeah, usually you're just full of
And the warmth of her hand
the
on
river.
mine.
It's a good idea.
The forest was not so dark at all. Not in the slightest.
Ooh. Ah, okay. There we go. Aww. That's sweet. That's very sweet. I see now what they mean, because it's just one ending, but depending on how well you do, you know, you just get an extended scene. That is an ending. It is. Aww. How sweet. I'm still missing 6 achievements. What the hell? What else is there? It's just depending on what you choose in some situations. Alright. Oh, what a nice game though. That's good. That's great. I love that. Also, I love that ending. We're just gonna say, yeah, they definitely found civilization. They got someone to lend them a phone. Someone to help out. Thanks for playing. Yeah. Aww. Lovely game. Oh, I'm so glad. So glad I got to play this. This is nice. This is nice. 1 second. Well, several seconds. I'm just gonna keep it on this though, because that's nice. Has some nice music. Very cool game, for sure. For sure. Lovely game. Wait, how long did this take us now? Yeah, almost 9. A little more than 9 hours. This was really good. It's still... Hold on, let me see. It came out... Yeah, on the 22nd of February, so it's been a little bit. I linked it here. I linked it up there if anyone wants to get it as well. Also, if you like this one, Yang Mobile, the people behind this one, they've made The Letter, which is, I think, one of the most ambitious, like English, like originally English, speaking horror visual novels that I've seen to date. Because like that is, they're good at writing the horror. They're very good at the atmosphere, at setting that up. Because that one is like 5 times the length of this one. With a giant flowchart, and that one works in a way where it's like, oh, if you do some, like, I don't know, you have a bunch of characters. If you do something in chapter 1 like this, and then at some point in chapter 7, this scene plays out in that way. If you do the thing in chapter 1 differently, the scene in chapter 7 will play out in a different way. So they have a giant flowchart where you can change up so many scenes by just a little bit, depending on what you have done a long time ago. It's really good. That one came out way before this, though. I still have to play it. I keep praising it because I've only seen great things about it, but I haven't actually played it myself. That one came out in 2017. Wow. They're really good. They're really good at what they do. Man, this was great. This was great. Glad we got to play that. Let me see.
Ooh, it's at 100%.
Well, makes sense. If you played through the entire thing, it would make sense that it's at 100%.
Aww. Aww. Hehehe. Cool. Cool.
That means that I now have to play a different game. Such a cute computer background, for real. Oh, maybe they actually put it in something like the wallpaper engine. Because of the movement, like that's such a cool thing. But actually, we're gonna play something completely different in terms of like atmosphere and vibes, because I've done so much mystery horror stuff recently. I need something that's a little more upbeat. I don't know how else to say this. It's like I enjoy this. I enjoy this immensely, but I need something that's a little happier now, if that makes sense. Which is very funny because I bought another game. You know how I always say, oh, I'm not gonna buy any more games, but it was on sale. I bought another game that would fit, again, like, immediately. But I promised to all of you and also myself that we would do something that is happy. And not mystery horror. So we're gonna do something completely different. Let me just change up some stuff here to make that work out. Several seconds. This one is also voiced. This one, the next one we're gonna play also has, I can't type, English voice acting. This one also has English voice acting, so I'm very interested in hearing what that one's like. It's there we go. Let's see. Yes. Oh no, never mind. It worked. There we go. Okay. So let's see here. We're gonna do this. Yeah, my computer I think is going to fucking die because I have several games running now. Oh god. Here we go.
Let's tweak a couple things.
Yeah, let's tweak a couple things because I have not actually tried out anything here. Oh god, message speed immediately. You can set different. Oh, Font size. Can I make the font size larger? That's great. I'm gonna turn voices up a little bit because voices are always hard to hear.
I like... Sugar. I like sugar. Easy! I like to win.
Oh my god, that's so many characters. Am I going to regret putting the voices up? Maybe. We'll see about it. Try this again. Oops.
I like...
I can't make the game any louder. This is the loudest
Sugar.
it can go.
I like sugar.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
Coffee and ice cream and cookies are all good.
All good. Alright. Looks a little different, huh? Looks very different, actually. Immediately. But that's gonna be our next game. Which we're gonna get started right now, immediately. It's called Please Be Happy, which is made by Studio Lan, who are the people behind... What was the game called? The one where we went on a road trip. The lesbian road trip. For you know, I play so many games. If I could just remember their names ever, that would be great. Hold on. Highway Blossoms. These are the people that made Highway Blossoms. Also Heart of the Woods, but Heart of the Woods I have not played on stream. That's just a game I played for myself. But these are the same people that have made those two and also a few other games in between right now. But I can only speak for Highway Blossoms and Heart of the Woods. But those are lovely games. So I thought to myself, you know what, after saint making and after being very depressed all the time, maybe we should do something that's a little less depressing for once. Let me just tweet it real quick. Yep. I know nothing about this one. Except for, I think, gay people. That's all I need to know. I just hope the music's gonna stay like this, because otherwise I'll have to tweak the settings again, but let's get into
I
it.
wonder what Wellington will be like.
What would who be like? Okay. Does this one by any chance support controller? Setting stuff? Fog settled over the forest far from the villages and towns, and with it came silence. Birch trees shivered, pondering the weather, and dropped their leaves in fright. Streams bubbled unseen by man and bobbled like the birds in the trees. In the middle of the forest was a grove, and in the middle of that grove was a log. It had been years since it had fallen, once one of the proudest trees around, and now in death was home to an abundance of life. A line of frantic ants ran to and fro. Mushrooms, cloud-like and pillowy, sprouted across one side like a food for fairies. Nearby, an old toad floated contentedly in the mud, and inside the deep down hollow of the tree something slept. A traveler strolled into the grove. Their steps were slow and tired, and they spotted the log with relief, like greeting an old friend. Weary from the day's journey, the traveler sat to take a rest. Shh. With a scrabbling of nails and rotten wood, a shadow bolted from inside the log to the tall grass nearby. The traveler watched the brush rustle as a faint patch of fur appeared within. "Hello there, friend. I didn't mean to disturb you." They held a hand towards the grass, offering a piece of dried fish. At first there was no reaction, and then first a snout appeared, quivering as it tested the air. Then followed the rest of the fox, sleek and tawny as she took several slow steps forward. Her amber eyes were alight with mistrust, but also with wild curiosity. The stranger sat unfazed, their offering still outstretched. They dared to meet the fox's eyes, and in their glance felt something kindred. As the fox closed her jaws around the gift, a bond was made. Maybe we aren't so different, I. Maybe I am unable to turn on my light. The traveler returned the next day and the day after that. Each day they brought some treat for their new friend. Each day the fox's steps grew a little more trusting. One day when the traveler arrived, the fox was sitting in a clearing waiting patiently.
Hello, my friend. Have you been waiting long?
Hello!
The fox peered up at the traveler. Her amber eyes were warm and trusting. She accepted her gift of meat, gnawing at it at the traveler's feet then and there. The traveler sat, imprinting into their mind the feeling of the wood beneath them, the clean air around them, and the tender bond of companionship.
Where is your home, little fox? Is it here in this grove? Or do you come to see me too? This will be the last time, I'm afraid.
No!
Because I'll be going home tomorrow. Home is such a small place compared to the rest of the world. Yet, it's some place I can't wait to return to. I wish I could bring you with me, little friend. Your home is all around me, though, isn't it? It's wherever the trees are, wherever the leaves fall. Little fox, perhaps it's you who's the more fortunate of the two of us.
All too soon, it was time for the traveler to go. As they bade goodbye to the forest and to the fox, they knew that they would not return, but that they would always carry the memories with them always. The next day, the fox was sitting in a clearing, waiting patiently.
Chapter 1 of Foxes and Fables. Ooh.
Oh, this one has achievements as well. Oh boy. What?
Thank you for flying with Kiwi Airlines, and we hope to see you again.
Hi. The intercom's announcement is muffled in the closet where I'm hiding, just like the clatter of the seatbelts and the chattering of passengers getting ready to disembark. I wiggle around impatiently, sore from crouching in here for, I don't even know how long it's been. Hours for sure. The last few minutes always feel like they take the longest. A parade of footsteps begins to pass by outside my door. It's time. I listen carefully, waiting for a gap in the crowd. When it comes, I stand up and push the door open in a single movement. I give a wink to the shocked-looking lady that I stepped out in front of. She doesn't even have time to gasp before I'm out of her sight. Humans, they're always kind of slow. I nod at the smiling flight attendant as I pass her by and then throw up my hood to cover my face. It's been a while since I last flew, but it doesn't seem like things have changed much. It's always been harder to sneak on than it is to sneak off. I saw Please Be Happy, hello New Nation, hi! I was waiting for you to show up. Like, yes. Sniffs the air. New is playing lesbians again. Hi, how are you? I follow the crowd to the end of the walkway and step out into the ground. After a long stretch, I take a deep breath and savor the fresh air after being stowed away for so long. Wellington Skyport, New Zealand. Oh, I've never been to New Zealand. New Zealand.
I made it!
You did!
My breathless voice joins the pleasant hum of the skyport. A few clouds drift lazily overhead, almost within arm's reach. The sound of the waves rolling onto the shore is like a lullaby. It makes me want to burrow into the sand and take a nap. But I can't. First I need to get out of here. And there's one more challenge I had. Up ahead, the sneaking line of passengers splits as people are funneled into a few security stations. While I'm too far back to hear what the guards are saying, it looks like they're examining a little booklet from each traveler before letting them pass. Humans sure like processes and procedures. I definitely don't have a booklet like that. You have a really cool outfit though. Glancing around, I hope to find another way out. An open window would work, or even an unguarded exit. I'm pretty sneaky when I need to be. Unfortunately, it looks like the only way to leave is to go through security. Without any other option, I join one of the lines and prepare myself. I have to do this the old-fashioned way. The line moves briskly as passengers are cleared one after the other, and I'm almost at the front of the queue before I know it. As the passengers in front of me approaches the booth, I listen closely.
Good afternoon. Passport, please.
Right here. It's good to be home.
I'm sure. Welcome back.
Hello, hello!
He stamps something in the man's booklet and then hands it back to him, and he continues on out of the skyport.
Next.
That's me. Why does it... Hold on, 1 second. Oh my god, that's adorable artwork. Jesus Christ. Why does the... What does this mean? Music volume slightly lowered while voices are playing. Ah, it keeps fucking me up because I feel like I cannot hear it at all anymore. I don't know what to do to people without any papers, but I don't want to find out. I'm sure it involves lots of questions, being escorted around and other unpleasant stuff. Casually approaching the gate, I put on my brightest, friendliest smile while keeping a slight distance. With my breathing steady and tail calm, I'm sure I put on a convincing act.
Passport, please.
Of course.
I fumble around in my pockets, pretending to look for my passport. Instead, I grab the user's clunky phone that I've been carrying around and let it clatter to the ground at the guard's feet. Oh boy. Imagine traveling legally. This post was made by the Miho Association. Oh boy! As expected, he bends down to retrieve it for me.
Oh, let me get that for you.
Yeah, no, I think you can hear the voices just fine without turning the background sound that low all the time. And I make a run for it, bolting ahead and rushing past the security booth as quickly as I can. You missed the entire ending. Yeah, I mean, I started more early than I usually did, though, so... No, I think Miho is a fox, actually, but, like, I've known her for, like, 2 minutes, so...
Hey, you, wait!
Bye!
Stop!
I love the... That's cool. Cool interface. By the time they realize what's happened, I already have a few seconds head start. My inhuman speed combined with the natural case of the skyport should also buy me a bit of time. Still, I've gotta get them off my tail. Hehe, tail. Ooh, I actually get to choose where to go? Autoplay? No, I don't. Ooh, screenshot. What the fuck am I? Ooh. Please, I'm just pressing buttons. How do I go here? Hello? Okay. The game does apparently support controller, but God knows what the controller settings are. I don't. Dashing through the skyport doors and out into the road outside, I don't even have time to take in the city. Without stopping for breath, I run into the narrow streets while weaving between cars and shocked bystanders. Being seen by so many people like this is annoying, but it won't matter by tomorrow. Putting the thought out of my mind, I vault over a low wall into a nearby ally and land in a crouch. Out of sight, but only for only a moment. I close my eyes and relax my muscles. All feeling disappears except a slight warmth against my neck. My secret weapon! The unremarkable looking necklace is one of my only possessions and by far the most important. A certain one of the beads strung around my neck begins to heat up in response to my will, a soothing warmth flowing through my body. You are perfectly fine. Take your time waking up and appreciate the good fox girl. My hands and feet begin to morph first, the fur chasing up my arms and legs as they distort and shorten. The sensation was so bizarre the first few times I tried, it's amazing how it's become second nature by now. Closing my eyes, I let my body and head shift and turn. The face is always a little uncomfortable, my once human face changing and lengthening into a snout with some difficulty. The process complete after only a few seconds, I open my eyes not as a human, but as a fox. Oh, there she goes. I dart away without waiting, far quicker on 4 legs than I ever could be on 2. Obstacles like the stack of garbage cans ahead would be a pain to get past as a human, but instead I'm able to flit between the gaps without slowing down.
That's her! I know it!
What do you mean? Is this a normal occurrence? Do you just see people shift into foxes? On the regular? Sounds like the security guard hasn't given up on me yet. I pick up the pace, running as fast as my paws will take me. His heavy breathing gets farther and farther away, and in just a minute or two I know I'm safe. I don't know where I am, but it's not like I knew where I was when I started running. I almost feel bad for the guy who was chasing me. He never stood a chance. Even in the crowded city streets, there's no way anyone or anything that cannot run me. The wind just wishes it could keep up with me. Comfortable that the danger's past, I slip into another alley. Once I'm sure that I'm alone, I close my eyes and concentrate on the form I want to take once more. The familiar flowing warmth runs through me again, my body stretching and deforming at my command. A few seconds later, and I open my eyes to glance at my hands. Don't just go silly me, foxes are hues of red, white, or yellow. Ah.
Better luck next time.
I love the little red parts near her eyes. Very good. Brushing the dust off myself, I nonchalantly stroll out of the alleyway and back into the streets. The odd person walks by on this errand or another, not paying any attention to me. Just the way I like it. Mug cake making time. Oh, man. Make me some as well.
Left, right, past turn, left.
Mapping out my path in my head, I look for a way to the main roads. It'll be easier to get my bearings there. I pick turns at random without any real destination in my mind. When I decided to make the journey to Wellington, it was pretty impulsive. I'd overheard another pair of travelers talking about it and how beautiful a city it is. With a moment now to take in the scenery, I can see they weren't wrong. The streets around here seem like a mix of homes and businesses. Everything is very colorful. Even the brick walls are covered in pictures and paint. In the distance, I can see green hills that are lined with houses, as well as green hills that are completely empty. There are a lot of hills, now that I look around some. From just a few streets away, the sound of pedestrians and busy intersection floats my way. I head in this direction, taking shortcuts to yards and driveways when it's convenient. Gay people flag! Used it for 3 original designs of you and the Sea of my... Yeah! Yeah, it's good. It's good though. It's a good piece of clothing. In one lawn, a big dog growls at me as I walk past, but when I transform and growl right back, he tucks his tail and runs away. Dogs and I have always had an understanding. After squeezing through one last narrow side street, I finally emerge onto what looks like a main road. There's no cars here, but tons of people on foot. Oh no! Damn it, that's right where my microphone is. I can't read it! There are brightly colored signs and decorations on most of the buildings. In the middle of the street, there are fountains and benches and trays and all kinds of stuff. I'm so glad you can just change the text to be bigger. You know, it's such a small thing, but like, nice. The best part is a variety of stores. When I stroll past a few of the windows and peek in, I can already tell that I'll be able to do most of my shopping around here. Why did you say shopping like that? There are stores with food, with clothes, and with just about everything else. I don't have any money on me, but that isn't exactly a problem. Is it though? What is a problem is that it's too crowded. Dodging a couple of security guards is one thing, but trying to escape down a busy street with lots of people could be too much even for me. I just have to remember where this place is and make another visit later after all the shops are closed. Ah! Then a man in a bright coat hurries past me, talking loudly on his phone in a language I don't recognize. He's so distracted that he doesn't even notice when his wallet falls out of his pocket and onto the sidewalk. I notice, of course. Seeing an opportunity, I step over and snatch it up, prying open the black leather pockets I find.
Score!
A couple of bills and what I figure is the local currency. I slide the money out into a pocket of my jacket. By now the man is so far ahead that he's almost out of sight. I have to hurry to catch up to him to give him back his wallet, and he barely even says thank you.
I should have just kept the whole thing.
It's only fair that I get a little something for myself, since it's not like he would ever have gotten it back without me. I head back to my bench and inspect my prize. Oh, 50! What do they use? New Zealand uses dollar, don't they? Dude, no. That doesn't look like a dollar. I have no fucking clue. Is this game actually comfy? Yes. Yes, it is. You know, because I said I wanted something different. I wanted something happy. I know it's called Please Be Happy, and there's probably some like sad stuff in there, but no horror stuff. So yes, comfy. There's probably some sad stuff in. I think there's sad stuff in some characters' backstories, but the overall game is very comfy from everything I've seen. So, a blue bill and a brown one. These feel sturdy, nothing like the paper I expected.
1, 0, 10, and 5.
Yeah!
So, 15.
15. 15 isn't much. I definitely should have kept the whole wallet. Oh well, at least it should be enough to buy myself something to drink. My thirst is starting to get the better of me, as I haven't had anything since I snuck onto the airship. Following my nose, I walk down the busy street until I find one of the many cafes lining the path. The sign hanging above its front door has a picture of a bell on it. Ooh. I charming bell rings out from above the door as I enter. I can't help but suffer the wave of refreshing cool air washing over me, which feels even better after so much running.
Hiya! Welcome to the Bell House.
Okay, so... you're not exactly uncommon here. Okay, I was like, does it just happen, people transforming into like animal forms, that this guard doesn't find it weird? Okay. 15 can feed you for 4 or 5 days if you're good with money and willing to cook. It's not gonna feed her for several days if she goes to a cafe, though. The barista behind the counter is the only other person in the store right now. As a nodding greeting, and she leans forward with a cup in one hand and a pen in her other.
What can I get you? We're having a special on affogatos if you want to try one.
I don't have no idea what an affogato is.
Usually, they're like $7, but today, they're only $5.
Ooh.
I'd like a...
I'm not sure what an affogato is. Isn't that a vegetable? Not wanting to commit to the strange sounding drink, I look at the menu instead. Unfortunately, it's full of handwritten spindly letters. I can't read a single word and there are no helpful pictures. Save option it is.
I'll just have a vanilla latte.
Aww. I doubt she has a place to cook at. Yeah, nah. I wonder where she's going to sleep tonight.
Ugh, boring.
Oh, hey.
Name?
Wait, why are you live so early? Because I didn't want to play in the middle of the night when it's all dark out.
Mio.
Mio. My first time testing out how the name sounds, and I decide that I like it. I decided on the airship that was the name I would use here in Wellington. I've used so many names throughout my life that I can't remember most of them. For each new city that I visit, I come up with something new. Clearly I started streaming, so you could not actually be there. Nah, I was like, I'll stream more early, and then I'll, maybe I'll go overtime. Even if I don't, I'll have a little more time in the evening for myself. And I don't have to hurry as much when I inevitably go overtime and suddenly it's 11 PM and oh god, I should be asleep already. Foxes don't have any use for names, so nobody ever gave me one. She scribbled something on a cup with a black marker. If that's how this name looks, then I'm even more pleased with it.
$4.50, please.
$4.50?
I hand her the brown bill, and she gives me back a big coin with a picture of a boat on it.
Alright, I'll have this ready for you in no time.
Thank you.
I love the little bowls. Bowls was the wrong word. The flowers, pot plants, whatever the fuck they are up there. Those are really cute. She sure seems enthusiastic. And as she spins around and starts working, looking about somewhere to sit, I decide on a seat by the window with sun pouring in. Near the entrance of the cafe, there's a wire rack with a stack of maps and tourist pamphlets, so I grab one of the maps before taking my seat. This cafe is big and bright with plants everywhere. They're on the walls, on the floor, and on the ceiling. Most of them are real and vibrant, obviously being well cared for. Keeping the Saint Marker link pinned. By the way, that is a very good point. I don't actually know how to unpin a message. I had trouble even pinning it in the first place because Twitch was like, hello. That's a very good point. Thank you. Will I ever remember everything there is to do? Absolutely fucking not. 1 second. Let me see. How do I unpin a message? Aha! Thanks! Even the lights that hang down from the ceiling have glass ornaments with little shrubs in them.
I guess I should find a place to stay.
Seems like I made a good choice coming here. Any place with a bit of nature in it is more comfortable to me than places without. Looking down to the map I took, I traced the path I made from the port to this cafe. It's useful, but it doesn't really tell me anything helpful about the houses in particular. Many people aren't super numerous, we're still a normal part of day-to-day life. I like the setting. Seems like it, at least. I mean, at least we've seen one other person. Who doesn't look completely human. I'll need to find a higher vantage point. I move my finger along the hills I noticed from outside, following the little brown path to a patch of green with a little mountain icon. That should work for now.
Miho!
My ears perk up right as the barista arrives and places my drink in front of me.
Thanks!
I reach over and take the warm cup in my hand, but the barista doesn't let go.
You ready for the rain tomorrow?
What?
Huh? It's gonna rain tomorrow.
Okay. I glance behind me out the window. It's as sunny and bluer day as I've ever seen.
How do you know that? There aren't any clouds out there. I'm just good with the weather. Anyway, if you forget, then you'll be sorry.
Okay. She finally lets go of my drink and heads back behind the counter. People are weird. Does the barista pull that on everyone? Standing on a doorstep, I have my first sip.
Oh, this is really good.
It's pretty plain but well made. The coffee isn't too bitter, which is perfect for me. With a moment to myself, my thoughts turn inwards as I sip the warm drink. That's a thread! My first travels were in search of someone, but despite my whole life being spent trying, I haven't made any progress in finding them. So I've taken to simply wandering, going wherever I wish at the time. God damn it. I've been itching for a change of scenery anyway, so I boarded, snuck onto the first airship that I could. The best part about owning nothing but the clothes on my back is that I can pick up and leave whenever I feel like it. I take a moment to get my bearings and look around. I see a tired-looking person shuffling along the far footpath with a briefcase in their hand. They stop outside one of the buildings, take a deep breath, and pat their face a couple times, and then go inside. They must not be looking forward to whatever's going to happen in there. Maybe they have to fight someone. Through the large glass windows of another store, a fawn is trying on a pair of shoes, but they don't seem to fit her hooves. The people waiting with her look annoyed. I wonder if she fusses around with her footwear a lot. For a while, I simply let the day roll by and watch the various figures who stroll by. People watching is fun, especially in such a busy city. Eventually, I go to sip my coffee, only to find nothing coming out. With no more reason to stick around, it's time to go. On a sunlit street, I look about to match what I can see with the map's directions. There's a tall green mountain in the distance ahead of me, which must be the one on the map. It'll be the perfect vantage point for the city. Misuse a spoon as a fork. I mean, it works just pretty well. For cake, at least. Ideally, I find an empty building I can crash in, but it's not necessary. A roof over my head would be nice, but I'm plenty used to sleeping outside under the stars. Sometimes it's better than sleeping in a bed. Encouraged by the plan forming in my head, I set off on a long walk to the summit. Oh, I like that we have an actual map. Where did my sound go, by the way? Aha, okay. The path to the mountain turns out to be less simple than the map made it look. First, a trail takes me along the waterfront, and then it turns upwards through a small forested area. Being among the trees in a tall shadow makes me feel at home. When the path leaves the woods again, I'm a little disappointed. It leads up to a paved road, so I stick to the edge to avoid passing cars. Sometimes I take shortcuts through yards or up unmarked paths. There are quite a few nice-looking homes right along the roadside. I make a mental note to go check them out when I'm low on money or food. Not much further along, a concrete lookout offers another glimpse of the city below. A couple airships are coming in to dock at the skyport, probably from one of the other floating islands. There's still a ways to go to the top of the mountain, but luckily the walk has been easy so far. I wouldn't even consider it a hike. I can't fucking read today. It's really nice that they just tell you what song it is that's playing. Eventually I reach the final stretch of road. I can see where it curves ahead to the summit, and I hurry to the end. A metal railing spreads out like a crown on top of the mountain. As I go to toss my empty cup away, a pair of chatting tourists passes me by.
How far is it from here?
Oh, about an hour from the base of Mount Victoria, so a bit further from here.
Mount Victoria.
Her ear is moving, that's so cute! I'm glad to know what this place is called. I say the name out loud to help commit it to memory. Standing at the edge, I'm treated to a wonderful view of Wellington. The city forms a crescent moon shape around the bay, which glitters like a sapphire from up here. The sun is starting to set, and that makes the water even more shimmery. Even more airships can be seen coming and going. I think that I can even see the edge of the floating island we're on, miles out in the open sky. I surveyed the city using the skyport as a reference point. From up here, what felt like such a long chase really doesn't look far at all. If I strain my eyes, I think I can even see the coffee shop from earlier. What was it that barista said it was called? The Bell House? It's kind of tough to make out details. My hearing and sense of smell may be great, but my eyes aren't that much better than a human's. Thank you for the hydrator. Then I noticed something useful.
Look! Is that our house?
Probably. What can you see from here?
I see Dad's car!
Not too far away, there's a little kid who's using a pair of metal tubes attached to a post. His mom is helping him aim it at the city. It must be something that improves your vision. The moment the kid and his mom leave, I hurry over before someone else can get to them first. When I press my eyes to the same spot that the child did, though, all I can see is black. I try moving it around, but it doesn't change. Is this thing busted? Some text is printed on the side. I have no idea what it says. There's a small slot, though, with a picture of a coin next to it. Lucky for me, it's a coin that has a 50 on it. I put the coin that I received from the barista into the slot and spin a lever. The machine eats my coin, and then when I put my eyes to it again...
Yes!
You can see! Mount Victoria places this in Canada and New Zealand. Dunbar's kind of seems too Europe-like for Burma. I mean, it is New Zealand, yeah. We are in New Zealand. Everything looks much closer now. Even the trees on the other side of the hill appear in crystal clear detail, like I'm standing right next to them. I aim the viewing glasses at the city and look around, trying to find a good place to rest for the night. Houses are a no-go. Even if they look empty or abandoned, you can never let your guard down for a minute. Has this person ever heard of binoculars before? She's a fox, and it seems to me like she did not grow up in like a civilized setting. So, probably no. Same with most shops. I don't have enough money for a hotel, and I won't risk sneaking into one of those either. As I'm studying the sights, trying to memorize as much as I can, there's a clicking sound, and once again the view goes black. Stupid machine. I smack it a couple times and check again, but I still can't see anything.
Well, whatever. Looks like I'm sleeping outside tonight.
Aww.
Guess this place is as good as any.
I head back down the trail a little bit and veer off into the underbrush. I would like to find out what button I can press on my controller to actually commit to something, but whatever. It's not exactly the wilderness, but just about everything around here seems cityfied to some extent. Usually when I make it down, I prefer to find a place far from other people. A place where nobody will find me. I doubt I'll find anything perfect, but this is good enough. Actually, I have a question! And that is, she can just transform. And nothing happens to her clothes. If she transforms back, she's just wearing the clothes again. So why was that fawn trying to buy shoes? Is it just a thing that's... Okay, maybe I'll just... You wanted to have a normal string necklace instead of the pearls? Oh, okay, but these seem to have some fancy powers, so...
It's fine. Can't afford to be picky.
Can the brother buy shoes without having to purchase question?
Yeah, but like...
Maybe the transformation thing is a fox thing. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. I'll wait around and see if there's gonna be an explanation about the whole clothes thingy. Maybe just like shoes. Listen! Once the trail I was on is out of sight, I transform again. My neck gets warm as my bead activates, and a few seconds later I'm on all fours. As a fox, Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me today? As a fox, the sensations of nature are much stronger. The earth beneath my paws is cool and refreshing, and the breeze whips through my tails like a massage. I just think they're comfortable again. I hurry down a hill covered in grass, so tall that it reaches way over my head. I can smell fresh water and follow the scent to a small stream where I'm able to parch my thirst. It's just as satisfying as the drink I got at the cafe, but in a different way. And being able to slurp up water is way more enjoyable than having to use a straw, or worse, one of those lids with the tiny holes. Oh, I hate the lids. I hate those. I always fear that, for one, they're gonna fall off, and two, you just don't get anything out of them. I am a straw enjoyer, though. I do like drinking through a straw. For a little while, I follow my nose to some berries and some edible plants that I'll do for a snack. Unfortunately, unlike the water, foraging is never as satisfying as eating human food. If I want a real meal tonight, then I should pick up the pace before it gets too late. Still, I want to get this done now while there's still daylight. I keep close to the stream and search for a place where the ground is soft. Before too long I find a promising area, a small valley with hills on most sides and thick foliage on the others. I'm still close enough to civilization to hear cars and other city noise, but the area I'm in doesn't seem like it gets visited very often. At the very least, it doesn't really smell like people. The spot that I settle on is a nice mound of earth near the edge of the woods, partially hidden by a tall tree with low-hanging leaves. Even if no one comes by, it makes me feel better knowing that I'll be out of sight. And so I start to dig. My claws rip away the dirt as I burrow downwards, widening a tunnel just enough for my sleek frame to fit. First I dig forward and then downwards, widening out an area that's big enough for my whole body to fit. This is something I've been doing my whole life, even back when I was just a regular fox. Aha! See, she's not a regular fox! Okay. I think that's why I don't mind it too much compared to sleeping inside somewhere. It just feels right to me. We even have a like daytime, afternoon, night thingy rotation. That's cool. Takes a little while, and by the time I finally finish, the first few stars have started to peek out from the sky. I shake myself clean of the dirt that sticks to my coat and then transform back into my human form.
Spread this here, a couple of branches here, some leaves there.
I walk around the valley a bit, checking from different angles.
Not bad for just an afternoon's work.
If you weren't looking for it, I don't think you'd ever notice anything out of place. All that digging has made me work up an appetite, and not the kind that'll be satisfied with just a few berries.
Ugh, I'm so hungry.
Mood.
I haven't had a real
She's an irregular fox. God, my sense fox is ruining our country. No. Maybe she's a mythical fox. My stomach rumbles painfully. I've been so busy since arriving here in Wellington that I kind of forgot just how hungry I was. I grabbed some human food back in town. Casting one last glance at my afternoon's work, I set off towards the city.
Work never ends.
I mean, you still have $10. Yeah, dollars. Okay. I'll just pretend it's around the same. I mean, euros and dollars are not that far apart either, so I'll just pretend that the New Zealand dollars are pretty much the same as well. Oopsie. Game. I'm a bit disappointed when I finally get back to the busy street from before. I was hoping that it would be emptier now and that all of the stores would be closed. Turns out I was half right. A lot of shops have gone dark for the evening, but there are just as many people walking around now as there were earlier. In fact, there might even be more. The Heisho of a restaurant has a bunch of tables full. A mermaid is sitting in the fountain I sat by earlier, chatting with a cyclops. Even the cafe that I visited is crowded now, with a line almost out the door. What's happening in New Zealand? After pacing up and down the road for a while, I sit down and try to figure out what to do next. I'm not too worried about what would happen if I got caught stealing. I'd just escape, obviously, and even if someone managed to catch me, it wouldn't be an issue for very long. See, there's something different about me that makes me extra good at being a thief. It's not just the skills I've practiced over the years, like picking locks and sneaking around. No, it's a bit more special than that. Without fail, every single person I meet forgets about me by the next day. What? What? I don't know why, but I don't really care either. It's magic, that's all I know about it. Really useful magic. Everywhere I go, no matter how careless I am, all of my problems are solved by the next day. That doesn't mean there's no danger. I've been caught in the act before and beaten or harassed before I can manage to get away. I've even lost a few prizes that I stole fair and square because I had to get going in a hurry. But if someone sees me but isn't able to stop me, I know that I'll be home free. Sure, they might remember having something stolen, but they'll never know who did it. That does sound sad. Like, no one remembers you? It almost makes things too easy. Right now it would be smarter to just come back even later in the dead of night and hope that there are no people around. I'd be able to take my time browsing without having to worry about making a quick escape. But you're hungry. Where's the fun in that though? I walk casually up and down the street, glancing into windows without being too obvious about it. Some stores still have customers inside, others have locked their doors and shut off the lights. Most of the restaurants are still open and are only making me hungrier. Stealing from restaurants is a bit much even for me though. I've tried it before, but the cluttered kitchens as well as all the tables and chairs make it hard to get around. Plus, I've learned the hard way that there are plenty of hot or sharp things for angry cooks to throw at you as you try to make your way out. Instead, packaged and pre-made foods are my best friends. Things that I can grab multiples of at once and stuff into my pockets. If I'm really lucky, I'll find a place with refrigerated sandwiches or salads, or sometimes perfectly good hot food that gets thrown out. You wouldn't believe the kind of stuff that's available if you don't mind sifting through the trash a little bit. It's not ideal, of course, but a hot meal is a hot meal. I know plenty of foxes who've eaten much worse.
Target spotted.
Ooh, what? What? What do you find? It's perfect. Small convenience store, snacks lined up behind the front window. And even better, the shops on either side of it are closed too, so there's not many other people in the area.
Locked, huh? Not surprising.
I head down a nearby alley and find the back door, which is probably where they bring in new products. The alleyway is dark to begin with, and my dark clothes help me hide even better. I glance around the alley, glad like always for my excellent night vision. She literally said, "Oh, my eyes are not much better than normal humans, but she sure has night vision." Alright. Nobody's watching, nobody's even around. I pull my hood up over my ears and tuck my tail between my legs, leaning against a sturdy door. To anyone not looking closely, I'm sure I appear as nothing more than a shadow. I dig around in my pocket until I find my trusty lockpick and then set to work on the door. It isn't a complicated lock at all, just a regular keyhole. With a click, the latch springs open just a few short moments later.
Bingo. Huh?
Not bingo? I try to tuck the door towards me, but there's a chain on the inside that keeps it from opening very wide. There's no way a human could fit through the gap, but it would be easy for a fox. What if night vision is normal? Is it though? I don't have night vision. First, I slink away for a bit, idling on a nearby street like a regular pedestrian. I wait to see if anyone shows up, just in case I trigger the silent security system. After about 10 minutes, I decide it's safe. Unbingoed! I transform on a cover of darkness in the alley and slip into the building before transforming back. The shop isn't very big and the receiving area is just a small hallway with a few boxes of soda and candy bars on the floor. I grab a couple of my favorites and shove them into my pockets. And what about now? What about now? Now I can hear twice as well. But I'm still fucking blind. When I creep into the main area, I make sure to stay low to the ground, trying to avoid being seen from outside. I'm not exactly hidden, but as long as I don't stand up, I shouldn't attract anyone's attention. Now I have night hearing. Yeah! I move fast, cramming as much into my coat as I can. Cookies, protein bars, popcorn. I'm not very picky. When my coat starts to feel pretty heavy, I grab a plastic bag from behind the counter and transfer some of my loot into there. Also take a few bottles of water and sports drinks from the coolers. Just as I'm about to leave, I spot a few of those coveted plastic wrapped sandwiches that I was thinking about earlier.
Jackpot!
Ooh! I fill my bag with sandwiches until it's almost overflowing, and then I head back out the way I came in. In total, I was in and out in under 5 minutes, and I've got enough supplies to last me several days. When I step into the alley, I glance around in both directions, making sure no one saw me emerge from the store. I don't see anyone, but my neck prickles as if someone is watching me. I sniff the air, but don't notice anything out of the ordinary, and I think that wasn't there before. Still. What? Suddenly there's a flap of wings and a bat flutters past me from out of the shadows. It goes right over my head and disappears from sight up the street.
Oh, that's it?
I let out the breath I've been holding and start making my way back towards the mountain where I made my den. I let the bag swing from my arm as I walk, whistling a song I heard earlier. I'm not able to keep a smile off my face.
All in all, not a bad first date.
Yeah!
I've got a nice nest, food to spare, and plenty of places to explore tomorrow.
There've been plenty of days in my life where I had none of those things. Unwrap one of the sandwiches that I grabbed and take a big bite.
Nothing beats the taste of hard work.
I hope Wellington continues to treat me well while I'm here. Haha, Wellington treats you well.
Tired. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight.
Don't do that. I unpack everything that I got from the store, as well as the treasures that I always carry with me. My lockpick, my wallet, a few pretty stones. The only thing that I leave in my jacket is a small scroll.
Can't get that damaged or dirty.
I change back into a fox and then dig another hole near the entrance to my den. This one is much simpler and shallower, and I bury some of the snacks that I stole before covering them back up with dirt.
Not like anyone's gonna come by and swipe my things, but better safe than sorry.
That's very true.
I stole this myself after all. Don't want it being stolen from me.
Stuff like my pen and my favorite rock go into the burrow with me since I like having them close by. Once I've got everything where it belongs, I climb into the hole myself, turning a few circles before settling down with my tail wrapped around me. From here I have a perfect view of the stars. I look up at the clear night sky through the mouth of the tunnel. I feel bad for all the people way down on the other wall.
Can they even see the stars?
You know, when some other irregular animal comes back to snatch your shit like one of those shady raccoons. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those raccoons. Never been to the underworld, so I have no idea. I can't imagine falling asleep without them. Comfortable and safe, I close my eyes and quickly slip off to dreamland. I wake up to trouble, or at least a threat. I'm sure it's only morning as I peer out the burrow's entrance, but the sky is already dark and foreboding. My attention moves from the ominous rain clouds above to the trees outside my den, the branches shaking in the strong breeze.
I can't believe that girl from the cafe was right!
Yeah! I climb up the tunnel and out into the open, sniffing the air. It just tells me what I already know. The storm is coming, and fast. But also, another scent plays on my nose. One so faint that I almost brush it off before taking in at the smell. Surely I'm wrong. There's no way that... Lowering my snout to the ground, I investigate the area, and then decide that I'm right. I change into my human form and look around.
Someone's been here.
Yes, someone's definitely been here, but the scent isn't a human's. It's vaguely familiar, but at the same time, not like anything I recognize.
And it definitely wasn't here when I went to sleep.
It must have come here in the night and stopped right outside my den.
Were they watching me sleep? Oh crap!
As a fox, I dive back into my hole to make sure everything is still there. My heart pounds on my chest, but nothing appears to be missing. I also checked the spot where I buried my stash from last night, but that hasn't been disturbed either. And it is even weirder, though, that someone apparently was watching you sleep. I breathe a sigh of relief. If any of my stuff had been stolen, I'd be so mad. But that still doesn't answer the question of what they did want, and that's even more concerning. I'm a pretty light sleeper, and usually the slightest sound or motion will wake me up. So if someone was able to sneak up on me, even I have to be impressed. Impressed and a little bit worried. I've got a more pressing issue right now, though, and I stare up at the sky in disappointment.
I hate the rain.
I would have found a different place to make my nest and hide my supplies if I'd known this would happen. I mean, technically she told you. You just didn't believe her. Instead, both burrows will probably just be piles of mud by the end of today.
I should have found a place with a roof after all.
I fill my pockets with my most important possessions and some of the food I grabbed last night. Everything else I wrap as tightly in the plastic bags as I can and bury them in my den. Hopefully I can find somewhere fast and then move everything else over before it gets ruined. An abandoned house would be perfect, or some other place where I'd be able to hide. After finishing packing up, I'm just about to get going when a loud flapping sound overhead catches my attention. I expect it to be a bird, but instead it's yet another bat. This one is even bigger than the one I saw last night. Its wings are way longer and noisier. I can even hear it squeaking something as it flies past. Some people say bats and foxes are similar. I don't see it. I watch it fly around for a little while before it takes off towards the city.
Maybe it knows somewhere to stay. Guess I'll follow it for now.
Maybe it's actually the owner of the convenience store you stole from. A couple of times it disappears between the trees or just too far ahead, but I always manage to catch back up. Eventually we're out of the woods and back into civilization, where a car whizzes right past me. There's a sidewalk here and other people walking around. Most of them look up to the sky nervously though, and everyone seems to be in a hurry. The back gives you rabies just by being in close proximity. You need to immediately go get your shots. Oh!
Guess I'm not the only one looking to
Okay.
get away from the rain.
After finishing packing up, I'm just about to get going when a loud flapping wait, no, hold on. Blah. More people seem to be going in the direction I was headed than anywhere else, so I stick to that. By now, my winged guide is almost out of sight again. Just a little black speck in the sky flying into the distance. Further up this road, there's a slope that leads to a big fancy-looking building. It doesn't look like a shop or a restaurant, at least not one that I've ever seen, but there are so many people going in and out that it has to be open to the public. People do freak out about it. I mean, yeah. On the other hand, how close do you usually get to bats? Like, on average. It's good enough for me. He'll give me somewhere dry to spend some time, and maybe I can learn something useful. Plus, places like this usually have plenty of valuables inside. If I'm lucky, I might be able to find something to fund my next few days. After all, the bigger the target, the less likely they are to notice something's missing. The sturdy oak door isn't as heavy as it looks, a firm push being enough to heave it open. Gingerly stepping inside and out of the rain, I'm greeted by books. Lots of books. Books on shelves, books on tables, books on the floor, books everywhere. Hey, how do you find my house? The place even smells of musty old paper, and the dozen or so people inside are mostly leafing through pages in the aisles. The odd silence about the building is striking, given how many are around. It doesn't look like a shop, so I assume this must be a library. I've heard of them, but I've never been in one. No point since I can't read and all. But it's warm and cozy and very dry, so it'll do just fine. There's a desk near the entrance with a computer on it that I assume would be where I check in. It's unattended, which is good for me. I take a seat in an empty chair nearby and sit back just to observe for a bit. There are plenty of people, but it's not too busy. Lots of empty, unwatched spaces. Most folks seem to be here alone or in small groups that keep to themselves. There's not much conversation going on, and what there is all whispered. Nobody gives me a second glance, which is a good sign. It means I'm probably not breaking any rules just by being here. Behind the desk there's a hallway leading deep into the building, and I peek around the corner to see what's back there. All I can see are some shut doors and at the very back a staircase. After glancing around to make sure no one's watching, I sneak down the hall and try a couple of the doors. All of them are locked. I could probably pick them if I wanted to, no sense trying to do that now though. Is there anything more valuable around? An antique clock or vase would be perfect. Sadly it's almost all books. Books and small trinkets that look pretty worthless, not even worth the trouble of stealing. At least it's got a roof. I do spot a couple promising items, like a set of old coins and memorize their locations. I wander back to the main area where I came in. Outside it hasn't started raining yet, but it's only a matter of time. The wind is loud and gusty, and even opening the door is enough to make me shiver. If nothing else, I can probably wait out the rain here, but my poor abandoned snack is back at the den. What a waste. Can't do anything about it now, though. I should keep looking around. I move slowly through the area, never going beyond what seems to be the public area. I pretend to inspect a few books, taking them off the shelves and flipping through the pages, but I'm actually mapping out the place in my head. Doors, windows, and potential places to hide, things like that. Most of the time, this kind of info is unnecessary. It's been at least a few decades since I've had to make a dramatic escape from anywhere. At this point, plotting an escape route is just a habit. Overall, I like what I'm seeing. Even with the locked doors and off-limit hallways, there are a lot of nooks and crannies that would make good hiding spots, especially as a fox. From the thick dust that coats a lot of these areas, I can tell they don't get a whole lot of visitors. If I'm careful, I might be able to go a whole week or more without being noticed. As long as I can get in and out of the building easily, that is. And with the huge windows that line the back wall, that seems easy enough too. I weave around a couple shelves that are taller than I am, heading for the far back corner. I peer around the corner of the last aisle just to make sure I'm alone. But I'm not. The girl reading this. At a small table by the window sits a woman with a small book in her hand resting against her fingers. She's perfectly still but mouths the words on the page as she reads, like she's tasting them instead of just seeing them. Her expression has the distant look of someone way off in their own world, far away from this one. She looks so at peace that I think she must belong in that other world. She's beautiful and elegant in the same way as a painting, with the light from the window shining on her like a display. It's a skinny saber! No, don't say that! You girly? She's the one that got me interested in the game when they teased it, because I saw this artwork or some artwork of her and I was like, oh, my type. I dug back behind the bookshelf, pressing one hand to my racing heart. My other bum's against one of the books on the shelf and it falls with a dusty thump. Cursing my clumsiness, I silently back away in case she decides to investigate, but she doesn't leave her chair.
I suppose it's nothing.
She's you, girly, but Juliet is your wife. Oh, okay, I see. She turns and gazes out the open window. At what? I don't know. A moment later, she returns to her book and leaves this world again. I stay hidden, my face still burning a little bit. Yes, I think this will be the perfect place to spend some time. Suddenly there's a much louder boom than the one I caused as thunder rumbles outside. Few people around the library startle at the sound and look around. Sighing, the girl in the chair pulls the window beside her closed, the first drops of rain falling not a minute later. I'll investigate the windows later. Right now, I don't want to bother her, so I head back to one of the plush chairs on the other side of the library and take a seat. I could be here a while, depending on how long the rain lasts, so I might as well get comfy. I find a few books that have more pictures than words and curl up in one of the soft chairs to flip through them. There aren't as many of those ones, and I go through the stack pretty fast. It takes long enough for the rain to start, though. The longer I read, the louder the pounding of the rain and the howling of the wind become. Guess it's not letting up anytime soon. I can't complain though. This library is pretty cozy by my usual standards. It's warm and safe, and nobody tells me to go away. I even have snacks. More than once I get up and walk around the library again, even though I've got most of it memorized by now. I take note of things like a child's stuffed toy that's lying on the floor in one section, or the thin blanket that's stuffed between a bookshelf and the wall. On my third or fourth trip around, I finally find something I've been looking for. In one of the far corners, totally opposite from where I saw the reading girl earlier, there's a single chair and a small table. On the wall nearby is a portrait. The painting itself is of a girl with light brown hair, but I barely pay any attention to that. What I'm interested in is the frame. It's lovely. It looks like it might be made out of gold. It certainly shines like it. It's carved intricately into the shape of waves flowing up and down. It's gotta be worth something. I pretend to not pay much attention to it as I make my way back to my table. There are too many other people around for me to be able to try to sneak it out. It's too big to fit under my jacket without being obvious. Whoa! Instead of anything else. Reads book has more words than comic, not as much as book. Much fewer images than comic books sale. Audios, you have music, and oftentimes voice segment, not as much animation. The end counts as a game. Yeah! I mean, I guess it's when you have a story-heavy thing that you want to show people. But just when you write a book, you have to take more care to actually explain what stuff looks like. With a visual novel, once again, because it's a visual medium as well, you can just showcase by using art what an area looks like, and you can still obviously write entire hold on. You can still write a lot of what the thing looks like, but if you just get someone to draw it, it might be easier to imagine as well. I like the ends for what they are. Because I like to read, and I get some music that is supposed to fit the thing as well already. So you still have to explain the person drawing what it looks like anyway. I mean, yes, but that's just an explanation and not something that also sounds good when read out loud. It just means I have to come back some other time, maybe once the place is closed. The hours pass by and the storm continues. I'm kind of disappointed about losing a whole day, especially so soon after arriving, but it's not like I'm in any sort of a hurry. I've had one of my pockets, feeling the familiar and reassuring weight of the paper scroll that's tucked away there. The scroll is the only thing close to a purpose that I have, and it's not particularly urgent. Or at least I don't have any way to deal with it faster. I spend a long time reading. It's almost afternoon when I go and check the windows again, but the rough weather outside continues. At this rate, I'll be sleeping in a puddle of mud tonight. Unless... A quick check shows that a lot of the other library patrons have left. It's not empty, but it's not nearly as full as earlier. Guess some of them decided it was worth braving the rain. Looking as nonchalant as I can, I get up from my seat and pretend to browse again, slowly moving through the shelves. The reading girl is gone now, although she's not what I was looking for. Instead, I pick up the dropped toy and blanket that I spotted earlier, and then head to one of the out-of-the-way hiding spots I picked out before. It's on the floor between a shelf and a wall, but has a bit of carpet to help make it softer. Even better, it's between two corner shelves, meaning that's practically out of sight if you're not looking for it. I wriggle my way between the furniture and lie down, using the toy as a pillow or draping the blanket over me. I toss and turn a few times before finally settling down.
Yep, not bad at all.
Even though I haven't done much today, I'm always down to take a nap. I can pass a few hours by sleeping, wake up once it's dark, and then grab that picture frame and be on my way. I'll have to rebuild my den once I get back, but that's a problem for future me. I yawn, staring up at the ceiling until my eyes get heavy.
Maybe today won't be a total waste after all.
The soft sound of cloth rustling wakes me from a dreamless sleep. How did someone sneak up on me twice now? I don't know how long it's been. The sky outside is darkened significantly, and now stars twinkle outside the window. There's no time to react as the sound comes closer. I hear no footsteps, but suddenly a woman steps into view. Her clothes are pure white, making her stand out like a ghost in a dark library. Her cape rustles again as she reaches towards one of the shelves. One of the shelves I'm hiding behind, to be precise. Gingerly, she moves 2 books to the side and then slides another book into the space she created. She handles them like precious treasures that might break if she's too rough. I stay perfectly still, afraid to even breathe in case she notices me. My heart beats wildly as she slowly and deliberately looks over the shelf, examining the titles before taking a book from the second lowest row. Through the gap she creates in the shelves, our eyes meet in the darkness. Oh no. I tense up as she steps around the shelving between us to get a better look at me, preparing myself to leap away if the need arises. The carefully memorized layout of the library flashes through my mind as I frantically plot my best way to flee. Even as I prepare my escape, I can see her taking in everything about me. Stolen blanket, the makeshift pillow, my generally disheveled appearance. It's Julian! Masters of Stealth, they are all about being quiet. Right? She opens her mouth and I brace myself for the verbal attack that's sure to come.
Hello there.
Hi!
May I ask why you're sleeping on the floor?
It doesn't matter what I say, just distract her enough to get away.
I don't have anywhere else to sleep.
I thought so.
No, she does know what a library is. She said so, that she heard about them before. She leans down and offers me a hand. I look at it warily. I don't take it, but I slowly stand, letting the blanket fall to my feet and trying to subtly get in position to run.
Well, I have an extra room on the second floor that you're welcome to borrow, if you'd prefer that. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to remain here, on the ground. I apologize for waking you.
With a smile, the oddly calm woman steps away and busies herself organizing another row of books. She probably expects me to let my guard down and take her offer. I'm just a stranger, someone who broke into a library. There's no reason for her to treat me kindly. My years of experience, and there are plenty of those, tell me it's a trap.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll just be going, actually. Sorry to bother you like this.
I hurry past her, shoulders tense as I expect her to grab me or try to stop me. She doesn't, though. The one time I glance back, she's watching me with a strange expression that I don't recognize. When I get outside and away from the library, I breathe a sigh of relief.
Whew, that was close.
She did not make a single, step to stop you, but okay.
I'm not falling for that one again.
Last time I let someone feel sorry for me and accepted a place to stay, I woke up to them trying to empty my wallet. I may be a thief, but at least I do it honestly. I wouldn't try to trick someone like that. That wasn't the first time someone tried to fool me and take advantage of me either. Aww.
Still, it's a shame to lose such a nice hiding place. Maybe I'll give it a couple of days for that woman to forget about me, and then try again. If she wasn't lying about there being an empty room on the second floor, then maybe I could sneak into there.
Tonight though, I'm on my own. Shivering, I wrap my coat and tail tightly around myself as I think about what to do next. The rain has stopped, although it's still cold and cloudy. My stomach grumbles since I haven't eaten anything other than snacks all day.
Ugh.
I may as well get it over with and go check on the status of my den.
Well, it could be worse.
Speaking of not having eaten anything aside from snacks. It's not as bad as I expected, which is a pleasant surprise.
What's a little mine? It'll be just fine.
I swapped my folks phone to prod around. The entrance is caved in a little, but after I scoop that out, I find that the rest of the tunnels and main room are relatively intact. Cold as hell, but intact. Seems the trees protected the den from a lot of the rain. It takes me a while to find the spot where I buried my stash, since the stick I used to mark the spot got washed away. Eventually I locate it though and start digging. The cold mud makes my paws dirty and sore, and little flags cover my fur. After I finally reach the soggy plastic bags, I shake myself clean before opening them as a human. Some water seeped through and I opened the spoiled items before tossing them away. I'm not too picky, but I have plenty of other snacks to choose from.
Eat up, birdies!
Alright. A few of them swooped down to inspect the offering. I scarfed down a quick meal of cookies and unwarmed soup along with some cold water from the stream. At least the water's satisfying. Cold soup, ew. Then, even though I just woke up from a nap not too long ago, I shift back into my fox form to crawl into my den and curl up. I'm sure it'll be a while before I fall asleep, but I don't feel like going back into town. I've had enough excitement for one day. Cold soup can be good if it's a soup that is supposed to be cold, but, you know. This isn't all that bad. Regular foxes without magic powers have it way worse than I do. Although, back when a fox was all I was, I wouldn't have really cared. To this day, I'm not sure what it is that makes me different. I used to be just like them. No desire to go beyond the forest or anything. And then one day, I became whatever I am now. All I had was my necklace, a small scroll that I can read, and the memory of the person who had given it to me. They were so kind to me, the stranger in the forest. They wished me well, even though I was just an ordinary fox. Somehow that didn't seem to matter to them. I never even knew their name, just their face and their voice. But I know that I recognize them when I see them again. It's just a matter of finding them. So since then, I've been looking and surviving. Looking for them is what keeps me going. It's enough to live for. If I wasn't, I don't know what else I'd be doing. I guess I'd just be surviving, but if that was the only thing, I think I'd rather have just stayed a fox. Aww. Standing outside my den in human form, I take stock of how things stand. The sun's thankfully out this morning, but everything remains damp from the ground to the muggy air itself. Chill in the breeze is the worst, making me shiver every time it hits me. The Bell House was pleasant when I visited a couple of days ago, so I decided to head down towards the main street and get a coffee there while working out my next moves. Coming to the door of the cafe, I pause and wipe my feet on the mat outside. The human fascination with surrounding themselves in concrete makes a little more sense as I work the mud off my feet. With that, I finally head inside, only to stop in my tracks as the door shuts behind me. Standing behind the counter is the same girl who I saw reading in the library yesterday. Talking with the customer, she takes the order. The gentle aura about her is unmistakable. The person in front of me finishes their order and I step up to the counter.
Good morning. Welcome to the Bell House.
Hello.
What can I make for you today? Oh, hi. I'll have...
A vanilla latte? No, that's boring.
What do you recommend? I want to try something new.
Ooh!
I'm glad you asked. I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our Fairy Kiss chillers.
Oh, what now?
It's one of our signature drinks, with a vanilla gelato base and a mint chocolate chip swirl.
Cool. I was planning to get something warm, but it does sound pretty good.
Okay, give me one of those.
Do you have enough money for that?
Perfect. And could I get your name, please? It's Miho.
She scribbles something onto a cup and finishes it with a big flourish.
I'll have that right out for you. Thanks.
I pay and then go take the same seat as before, next to one of the windows. It's pretty empty in here again, so I can sit wherever I want. Before the barista starts making my drink, I spot her writing something else down in a little notebook. She glances my way once or twice while she does, but I pretend not to notice. I wonder what it is. The barista yesterday didn't write anything down. Anyway, I've got more important things on my mind. I'm all over the plan which formed as I walked here, becoming increasingly happy with it. Tonight, I've already decided I'm going to sneak back into that library. Between a picture frame and some of the other trinkets I saw, I should be able to pilfer enough to fund my next few days in Wellington. Finding someone to sell it should be the easy part. I've got a dozen excuses that I can recite about where the items came from. Dead grandma, spring cleaning, new renovations. Sometimes I try extra hard and pretend that the things I'm selling are really special to me and earn a bit more cash that way. Sometimes I just take whatever they give me. After years of watching other humans do it and trying it out myself, I've gotten good at pawning items off. She's writing your subscription now to hand it to the cops. You're going behind bars, folks. No! Unhand her! My girl did nothing wrong! Not yet. Oh. I find myself idly watching the barista make my drink. While I do, I practice a disarming smile. All of her movements are quick in practice, but she has that same faraway look in her eyes that I noticed yesterday. She looks up and our eyes meet, and I look away and she turns pink before ducking away behind the machine out of sight.
Huh. Weird girl.
I mean... I turn my head around to look around the cafe, and a butterfly outside catches my attention, so I watch that instead. It flutters back and forth, landing on a flower and resting its wings.
Mio!
Oh, my coffee's ready. I quickly get up and skip over to the counter. Cup in hand, she starts to head over to give it to me. But then several things happen at once. One of the little tassels on the pocket of her apron catches on one of the drawers behind the counter, and she jerks to a stop, eyes wide with surprise. And my drink tumbles out of her hand, landing on the counter with a wet gloop sound as the ice cream splots against it, sending mint green rivers of coffee everywhere. A few seconds pass while we just look at each other, neither of us quite sure what to do. And then she takes a deep breath.
I am so sorry. I'll make you a replacement right away. Just 1 second and I'll have that ready for you.
Her words spill out faster than the beverage, making it hard to even understand what she's saying. Her face is bright red as she spins back around and grabs another empty cup. Then she stops, hands hovering awkwardly.
Wait, I should clean this up before it dries and starts to go bad.
She hurries back to the mess, wiping at it with some napkins. She mops up as much of it as she can with one hand, then leaves a soggy paper on the counter while she starts to remake my drink.
I'm really sorry. This is such an embarrassment. I
don't even know if she's talking to me or to herself. I freeze up for a second, looking for an appropriate response to an apology. I'm not used to people apologizing to me.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not in a hurry.
Instead, I just sit back down at one of the tables and watch. She makes the drink twice as fast and then carries it very slowly to the counter, setting it down in a clean spot. This time she takes a deep breath before speaking, like she's afraid she's going to mess that up too.
Alright, here's your drink. Again, I'm very sorry.
You're good.
This is your first time here, isn't it? I hope it doesn't leave a bad impression.
It isn't actually.
Second, actually. Yesterday was the first time. How'd you know? I make an effort to remember as many of our customers as I can, as well as their favorite orders. I believe you can learn a lot about a person from how they drink their coffee.
Well, that's too bad for her because she won't remember me at all next time. I take a big sip of the drink she made for me. It's creamy and rich and sweet all at the same time.
Whoa, this is really good. It's kind of like a milkshake, but not. But it's not like coffee either. Yes, exactly. I'm very glad that you like it. It's one of my favorite beverages that we serve. In fact, the recipe was my idea.
Oh!
Whoa! They should put you in charge of all the recipes.
She smiles again. Seems like she's gotten over the crisis of the spilled drink already.
Thank you. I'll make you another one of my favorites next time, if you'd like.
Yes.
Totally.
At least I know what to order next time, even though I have been forgotten. I'm already thinking of this place as my go-to coffee shop, especially since it's in a convenient area. With tasty drinks and cute baristas, I don't have a reason to go anywhere else. A knocking sound from the employee area gets both our attention.
Hey, Aspen, can you set another batch of croissants?
Sure, I'll be right there.
She calls back over her shoulder and then looks back at me briefly.
Have a nice day, Miho.
Thank you.
You too.
Croissants. With a wave, she gathers the trash from the cleanup and throws that away before disappearing into the back. So her name is Aspen. That's a pretty name. I have to try and remember that. Getting up from my seat, I decide to head back outside for some fresh air. Sipping my fairy kiss chill as I go, I head out the door and onto the increasingly busy main street. Oh, I like croissants. I already know my plans for tonight, but I've still got some time to kill before then. What What should I do? Ooh! Okay, wait. The places that have a clock on them are gonna make time pass by, I'm assuming? How does this work? Locations, Oriental Bay, Mount Victoria. Oh. Okay, what if I just... Wait, I want to try. What if I go to Cuba Street? Where is this? Ah, that's where I am. They say the pub always returns to the scene of the crime, so I head back to the main streets. By the looks of it, the store I swiped from is the same as always. The person sweeping in front of the store doesn't even seem a little bit stressed. I never steal enough for it to be noticeable, but it's always a point of pride when a place looks the same as always the next day. A smug smile creeps on my face as I pass by, snacking on the chocolate bar I took from their shelves. Without much else to do to pass the time, I head back to my den. It's not the best place to hang around, honestly, but it's comfortable enough. Looking around the small area, I shift back into my usual form. If I have to kill some time, I might as well have fun while I'm at it. A couple hours later, I've happily had my fill of chasing butterflies and snacking on mushrooms. Okay, time to get back to it. Aren't you cute? Alright, I'm gonna... The horror sounds on the shape just... I'm gonna go check the Oriental Bay, I guess. It's not far from where I am to the beach, so I decide to head down there. Passing through the city streets, I recognize some of this area from my first day here when I was running from the Skyport car. Excuse me.
Glad that guard chased me in this direction, or I'd have never found the Bell House.
Oh, really, that's been a highlight of Wellington so far. When I get down to the beach, I take a moment to enjoy the salty sea air. From this level, it's impossible to tell where the ocean ends and where the open sky begins. I can see the skyboat from where I am, with a few older ships anchored in the harbor close by. While I'm admiring the view, a worried-looking lady comes up and waits for my attention.
Hi, I'm looking for my son. He's about this tall and wearing a red sweater.
Oh God, no!
Have you seen him?
No?
Nope. I haven't seen anyone like that. I just got here.
Sorry.
Okay, thanks.
She walks away in a hurry, looking right and left as she goes to ask someone else.
Humans sure do have it rough.
Since I can't smell or even hear most things, it's a wonder they don't get lost more often. I amble along the waterfront watching all the people as I go. Like Cuba Street, there's a lot going on. On the nearby bridge, a group of 3 mermaids are racing each other. Close to the bridge are a bunch of people fishing, with a stressed-looking guy running back and forth between them. Next to a boarded-up market stall and some big crates, I notice something weird. There's a fable with a big flower on their head that spins like a propeller. They're using it to drift in a small circle above something near the crates. I have to check it out, of course. Nobody else pays any attention. Oh my god, what are you? I wander over and take a look. The fable stops spinning as I approach and gives me a helpless look, but doesn't say anything. On the other side of the crates, out of sight from the path, there's a little boy sitting on the ground with his back to one of the wooden boxes.
Are you Tommy?
The kid jumps, totally surprised. Oops. He scrambles up and looks at me with wide eyes. Welcome back.
How'd you know?
Your mom is looking for you.
Your mom's looking for you. She seemed pretty worried.
His expression goes from surprise to sullen real quick.
I don't care. I don't want to go with her.
Why not? Why are you over here instead?
'Cause I'm hiding.
You're not doing a very good job at that.
Oh. Okay.
It's a pretty crummy hiding spot. I mean, it's totally open on 3 sides. I don't say that though. Instead, I look up at the fable floating overhead. It looks almost as glum as Tommy.
Who's that?
That's Jerby! You mean you can see him?
Yeah.
I can. Is that weird?
Mom and Dad can't see him. They think I'm just making him up.
Aww.
He doesn't talk, but he's real.
Derby waves from up high.
He kinda gave away your hiding spot. I saw him from the road.
Mom can't see him, and that's all that matters.
Why are you hiding from her?
'Cause...
Wow. Tommy sits back down and scratches at the door with a rock. Guess he doesn't want to talk about it. I'm always glad to end a conversation.
Well, good luck.
Mio! I start to walk away. He doesn't seem like he's in any danger, and I don't want to get blamed for him hiding in the first place.
Hey, wait a minute.
I turn around. He's already standing up again.
Are you gonna go tell her where I am?
Nope. No, you will not be happy. Damn. But gay people. Before I can answer, his eyes get huge again.
Tommy, there you are.
I have to turn around again. This time it's a woman from before. She's already flying past me over to Tommy.
Are you okay? What were you doing? Don't you ever run off like that again. Oh, I'm just glad you're safe though.
Her voice goes up and down between relieved and angry. She has Tommy in a tight hug, but he's just staring forward grumpily. Yobi's flying in distressed circles again. I have no idea why the crunch was so loud. I'm sorry, I saw the microphone peak. I saw it peak and was like, whoa, what the hell? I'm just trying to have a few chips. Finally, the lady turns to me.
You found him, right? Thank you so much.
Do it again?
So worried.
Okay.
No problem.
I didn't really do anything. I did find him, but so did she. Guess she's not thinking about it much.
Come on, Tommy, let's go home. We'll talk about this there.
No, I'm not going. That's not home.
Why? My ears flinch as he yells. He stamps his foot on the ground to make his point.
Tommy, sweetie.
Home is where it's you, me, and Dad. Not that apartment.
We're not gonna support hidden children here. Not even as a joke, thank you.
That's still your home too. But this, it's like your second home now.
No, it isn't. Not without you, it's not. Do you and Dad really have to get
Oh, are they getting divorced? Tommy, who was already sniffling, can't keep from breaking down and crying as he throws his arms around his mom and hugs her back.
I don't want you to go.
I get the impression I should probably leave. Normally I'm happy to be nosy and listen in on things, but right now it seems kind of awkward. None of the humans notice me leave, but Gerby the Fabled sadly waves goodbye as I head off. I wonder what makes him stick around. I've never seen a Fabled like him before. Not being able to be seen by certain people sure sounds useful though. I don't have to go far before the sounds of Tommy and his mom talking are drowned out by the noise of the waterfront. I easily fit into the crowd of people milling about. Being able to live a life that no one notices is close enough to being invisible. I'm pretty lucky that I don't ever have to have those kinds of tearful conversations or panic about someone missing. No, being part of the crowd is just perfect for me. I stand at the concrete and admire the ocean until I've had my fill, and then I start wandering again. Yeah, where are you wandering? Oh, okay, just take us a while to load. Okay. Okay, what's happening at Mount Victoria? Okay, one last time. And then I stop with the chips. I have plenty of time to kill and also plenty of restless energy. I decided to go for a walk up Mount Victoria just to give myself something to do. I took the long way up this time, instead of taking a bunch of shortcuts like usual. Running through the loading process, yeah, it seems like it. I went through neighborhoods and then back out again with only the occasional car passing by on the street. Compared to some of the other cities I've been in lately, the air here is a lot cleaner, and the smell of nature shines through. It can't compare to being out in the wild for real, of course, but it's nice to not be choking on exhaust fumes everywhere I go. The houses are weird though. Many of them sit up on tall lags like giant bugs with windows for eyes. More people seem to be coming down the mountain than going up it. Lots of them sit past on bikes or skateboards, while others are jogging or just walking.
This path is longer than I thought.
About halfway up or so, there's a wooden bench just off the sidewalk. It's occupied by a man with dark hair and big sunglasses. As I'm about to pass by, he waves.
Well, hello, miss. Nice evening.
Why, hello. Why are you talking to me? Huh? Is he talking to me? He must be, because there's no one else nearby. Chatting's usually not my thing, but for the moment I appreciate the distraction.
It sure is. I'm glad the rain's gone.
Oh, for now, yeah. It's never gone for long, though, is it?
I don't know.
That's so. I'm new here. I didn't even think it would rain since it was so sunny the day before.
Ho ho ho! You've gotta watch out for that around here. Mother Nature's real fickle these days.
Is she now?
1 minute you're on the pier, enjoying the sunshine. Next minute, whoosh!
He makes a whoosh sound with his breath and a wavy motion with his hand.
Storm clouds, as far as the eye can see.
Okay.
That's just welly for you, though. You live with the sunshine and the clouds. Where are you from, then? Guessing you're not a kid.
Mother Nature walking by and slapping his suit.
Nah, I'm a fox, not a bird.
The man laughs a deep belly laugh. Like usual, I'm not sure what I said that was funny.
Not like that.
Don't tell people you're new, just like having a giant hand shirt saying I love New York. For real though.
Is a word for us.
Pretend. I always try to pretend I know what I'm doing when I'm somewhere. It's like, okay, I'm not a tourist. Except for when I'm unsure of what I'm allowed to be doing. So worst case, I will play the part of the dumb tourist that doesn't actually know. It is actually New Zealand, yes.
So it's a bird, a fruit, and people.
You've got it. All three are delightful.
Man, I would love to eat some kiwis again.
Anyway, welcome to Wellington. I hope you're enjoying your time here in our little city.
So far I am. I
Yeah, I think they have airplanes.
I've gotten coffee a few times, and I went to the library.
No confirmed cannibal. What? No, I'm talking about the fruit. I conveniently leave out my plans for the next time and I'm in the library.
Well, I can't say that's the usual tourist experience, but I'm happy to hear that it's working out for you. Staying long?
Probably. I decided to come live here, but I'm still getting to know the place. So
Maybe I'm also a bird.
Change my mind.
See, like the bird and big blast. Thank you, thank you.
A true free spirit, eh? I felt the same way when I first got here, long time ago. Didn't think I'd settle down for life, but here I am now. Lived more years here than everywhere else in my life.
Good.
It can't be that long. You don't look very old for a human.
No? Well, that's my ego boost for today. You don't look very old for a fox either, but I imagine you've got a good head start on me.
That's true. I don't really keep track or think about it, though.
He laughs again.
Can't say I blame you there. I think 100 years, give or take a little on either side, is enough for me.
I also think responding with health is very funny. Please don't ever stop.
I'm only halfway there, so I've got plenty more to look forward to.
Oh, he's in his 50s? He stands up but has to do it slowly.
And sometimes I'm reminded of how many I've got under my belt already.
Aww.
Thank you for the chat, miss.
Anytime.
Better get back to the water now and make sure young Min hasn't fallen into the ocean or anything. It's been a real pleasure talking with you, though. I hope you'll give our fair town a shot.
Thanks. It was nice talking to you, too.
And I mean that for once. He waves goodbye as he heads down to some stone steps and I keep heading upwards. I never really thought about my age compared to humans. Humans don't matter to my lifestyle. I wasn't lying when I said I don't know how old I am. It's never been important. Places, relationships, memories, they just tie people down. I want to be everywhere. When I reach the top of the mountain, I take a deep breath of the crisp air. Wind blows my hair in every direction and I can't keep it out of my face. The wind is wild and goes where it wants. It doesn't answer to anyone. That's how I've lived my life too. A free spirit. That's what the man called me, and I like the sound of it. I can see the smudges of a few people down by the beach and on the pier. Was one of them the man I just met? There's no way to know. From up here, they're just tiny little blips, impossible to tell apart from each other. Once I've had my fill of the view, it's time to get on the way again. I turn my back on the people and start making my way down once more. Aww. And I'm assuming when it's... Okay, this is main story stuff. Or something. I see. Clearly, you two do not like the same things, huh? Reminds me, actually, that I desperately want to visit Norway one day. I don't know. It's just something about it. But it's fucking cold up there. Non-humans common around here was to do that. Yeah, fuck, sure. No, they seem to be common. There's mermaids. She explained that she saw an orc earlier and the mermaids sitting around. So they seem to be common. When the moon is high in the sky, I decide it's time. It's the perfect kind of night for me. There's not much wind, meaning I'll be able to hear or smell anyone approaching. It's a little cloudy too, which gives me some cover from the moonlight. I make my way back up to the library, stopping as soon as I'm within sight of it. I find a shadowy place to hide and watch the front for a few minutes. Like I hope, nobody goes in or out. All of the windows are dark too. I slowly creep up towards the entrance, ready to transform and flee if I have to. Nothing happens, no one tries to stop me. I peek into one of the windows. It's dark inside and I can't see anyone at all. Perfect. I move around to the back side of the building and check those windows too. Same thing, it's dark and empty.
This is gonna be too easy.
Back at the front door, I pick the lock and slip inside. I sneak from room to room, revisiting the items we memorized yesterday. They're not expensive or fancy enough to think of them as treasures. I end up leaving a lot of them alone since I don't want to carry too much with me. The rest go into my coat pockets. Finally, I end up back at the painting in the corner, the piece that started this whole plan. I have to set a couple of things down on the floor because the painting needs both hands for me to lift it. It's heavier than it looks, though it's not very big. It's probably a good sign for how much it'll be worth. Oh boy. I have to jiggle it a couple times to get it off the hook, but I manage. Tucking the painting under one arm, I pick up the other goods from the floor. This should be enough for one night, best to get in and out quick. I start to head back for the front door where I came in. Before I get there, light floods the room. My heart starts to race as I immediately prepare to run. A quick glance over my shoulder shows the woman from last night standing at the top of the stairs. Her eyes are glowing blue with anger. She takes a step forward, not seeming to touch the stairs.
Leave that painting alone!
Ooh. I've got to get out of here now. Throwing caution to the wind, I clutch my spells tight and charge for the door, trying to make myself as small a target as possible. The painting is too big for me to transform and still hold on to it, so I've got to do this on two legs.
Stop! Please!
I don't stop. Just like my arrival here with the guards at the skyport, the thrill of being chased has already taken over. It's exciting and scary at the same time, but either way it spurs me to move faster. Oh boy. Oh boy. She's forgotten the matter of day. What about cameras? Ew. Using my shoulder, I crash out the front door and into the night. I run as quickly as I can, keeping an eye out for patches of slick mud or puddles of water. The path I take goes far past Mount Victoria and my den, ending up in a small residential area. I stash the painting under a parked car and then take my fox form and crawl under a house, upsetting a mean grey cat who was already hiding here. It makes a low growling sound and I glare at it, desperately willing it to be silent before it gives away my position. I go back as fast as I can, and that seems to scare it into shutting up. Hey, muffle, yeah. I'm not sure if I was being followed or not, but I don't want to take any chances. After 10 minutes or so, I climb out, pick up my loot, and sneak back towards my den. Now that the excitement has worn off, I just can't keep a smile off my face. There's nothing more satisfying than pulling off a heist, even one as easy as this. Other thieves I've heard about must have had it rough, having to snake out a place for a long time, trying really hard not to get caught, and making sure not to be seen. I've never done much planning, I just do whatever feels right. My ability to transform makes it pretty hard to catch me, although I've had to leave behind the stuff I was taking once or twice. And honestly, it would get boring if I never got caught and had to run. I mean, she's saying this now, but just because so far everyone seems to have forgotten about her after a day doesn't mean that there's never going to be someone who does remember. If she's just gonna stroll into the library tomorrow and be like, la 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 la, to see if there's even more stuff she can take, and she, you know, comes across the lady. Oh boy. My good mood lasts me all the way home and then disappears completely when I see who's waiting for me. Oh! Aspen is gonna remember. I'm also gonna call it now that Juliet here remembers. The woman in white. She stands just outside my den looking like she doesn't care at all about the cold or the mud. In fact, her perfect clothes don't seem to get dirty at all. With her back turned to me, she's staring up at the moon, but she faces me as I approach. She has the same calm presence as when I first saw her, but I can see a mournful look in her eyes, which have gone back to brown instead of furious blue. My heart quickens almost suffocatingly as she watches me instantly. I know how quickly calm can turn into anger, so I should run, but I can't look away.
How did you find me here? Before I even got back?
She's the bat that already, you know, staked out this place before.
A friend of mine told me you might be found.
She's friends with the bat! Her voice is soft and warm, and like the way she shouted back at the library.
A friend.
But who? I wasn't followed, I'm sure of that much. With the shock of being found wearing off, the realization I'll need to find a new place to stay sets in. After all that work too.
I apologize for showing up uninvited. I'm here to ask that you please return that painting to me. You may keep the frame if you like, but the painting itself.
I mean, that's what I was thinking as well. It's probably about the painting. She doesn't care about the frame. I look down at the portrait. I've been carrying it for a while now, but I haven't given the picture itself much thought. It's a beautiful painting and clearly very old. The girl shown in it is wearing a long flowing dress, looking down with a small smile.
And also...
She breathes out slowly and my eyes narrow. It's a sound people make when they're acting calm but they're angry.
Should you want it, I have an extra room available in my library, with a soft bed and a warm meal. You may stay as long as you wish.
Huh?
As I just tried to rope her, she's offering me a place to stay. Okay, now I know this must be a trap. There's no way. Although, it's the same thing she asked me last night before I broke in. I'm sure she doesn't remember that.
Why?
Because I have more beds than I could possibly fill and more food than I could eat. If there is someone who wants or needs them, is it not appropriate to share these with them?
Is it?
Is it?
I will never get over it when I say the exact same thing the game does. I'm not sure what answer she wants to hear. She looks at me again, the same expression as it was at the library. Well, her offer does sound kind of tempting.
I guess it's not like my place is as nice as yours.
Not anymore, at least. Not after it rained and made half of it mud. I looked down at the painting again. If I sold it, it was just going to be so I could buy the same things she's offering me. I still don't trust her. I've watched people enough to know better than that. There must be something she wants. But I don't think she wants to hurt me. She knows I don't have anything worth stealing. If she did try to pull something, I could just run away. It's only one night. I can come back and try again or find someplace else to take from. I look down to the borrow path where she's standing. It looks less a den and more a pile of mud. The thought of sleeping there again practically makes the decision for me.
Fine, I'll take it.
She breathes out slowly again and smiles. Maybe that sound doesn't mean she's angry.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. I should introduce myself properly. My name is Juliet.
She doesn't remember us, but wrote something down about it. That could also be. Could also be. Saw a fox girl in the library last night, bolted when I gave her a place to stay. Funny.
Miho.
I've had to introduce myself twice in a day now. That has to be a new record.
Well, Miho.
How is this
It's a
going to work
pleasure
out though
make
if
your acquaintance.
if Juliet is apparently going to forget about it? Like the next day it's just like, huh, who are you? Why are you in my house?
Let's return to the library. I can carry the painting if you'd like. Or you may hold on to it until we get there.
I shrug.
Here, feel free.
Yeah, I don't think she's thought that far either. I have, though. She receives it very gently and I quickly fall in beside her as we begin to walk back. To my relief, she doesn't try to make any conversation. Instead, she silently cradles the painting as we go. Strange woman in my house? Hasn't happened since my college days. What happened last night? When we get back to the library, the lights are off and the door is still unlocked. After setting the painting down on the desk, Juliet gestures towards the stairs.
It's on the second floor.
Alright. I follow her lead again until she stops at one of the closed doors. She unlocks it and lets me in. The room is simple and cozy with a couple dresses, a table and a bed. Over the bed there's a boxy window with a wide sill big enough to sit on. On the table there's a cheese sandwich and a few apple slices, plus some sort of cake. There's also a pitcher of water.
I hope the food is
Damn!
2 rooms down the hall from here, you'll find a refrigerator, and you may help yourself to anything in there. My study is just past that. If you need anything, don't hesitate to come find me. Is there anything more I can bring for you?
I shake my head, still in disbelief. What am I even supposed to say in a situation like this? I just stole from her and now have both the bed and food in return. As if to answer my confusion, she gives a calm smile. It doesn't help.
Then I'll leave you to it. We can speak again in the morning. Good night, Miho.
Good night! The door shuts behind her and I expect to hear Juliet lock it, but when I try the knob after giving her a few moments, the door opens quietly into the dark hall. Juliet's nowhere to be seen. I pull the door back shut behind me and inspect the room, looking for any hidden threats. I also check the food, sniffing it to make sure there's no poison or anything. If there is, I can smell it, and so I dig in instead.
Whoa.
This is really good.
There's 3 different kinds of cheese in the sandwich, which is 2 more kinds than I knew existed. The bread is soft and buttery, and when I take a bite of the apple, juice rolls down my chin. The water there wash it down with tastes better than the water from the stream by my den. When I'm done eating, I climb into the bed still feeling overwhelmed, more specifically, not knowing how to feel. Part of me fears that I've made some gigantic mistake and then I'll wake up in danger if I ever wake up at all. Trusting my instincts has kept me alive on multiple occasions and for hundreds of years, enough that I've lost count of exactly how many. But something tells me I don't have anything to fear from the woman who I can only assume is my host and the owner of this place. Take her to a cheese place this instant! So with that in mind, I pull the blankets up to my chin and adjust the luxurious pillows beneath my head. Who knows, maybe the morning will bring trouble with it. But right now, just sleeping sounds alright. I wake up to the sound of birds chirping loudly outside. Blinking warily, I prop myself up and look toward the warm sunlight beaming through the window. The sheets under my hand feel soft and dry. My hand goes to my neck, taking in the smooth familiarity of my necklace.
It's still here.
If someone was going to rob me, that's the only thing I have that would seem valuable. I sit up and look around. It doesn't look like anyone came in while I was asleep. Maybe I really am safe here. I wonder if Juliet's friend was the scent I noticed outside my den on the first morning. I don't know how else she could have found me, or how they did it without waking me up. If it happened before, it could happen again, as much as I hate to admit it. So I check around the room very thoroughly, but still don't notice anything different from when I went to bed.
Maybe it's not a trick.
All my past experiences have told me that there has to be a catch. Nothing is free. Nothing. But no matter how hard I try, I can't figure out what it could be. Could Juliet really have been telling the truth? It just seems so unlikely. It'd be nice if it was true. But if it wasn't, if I let myself believe only to be wrong in the end, then that would hurt even more, wouldn't it? No, better to not even take the risk. After all, I've lived a lot of years this way, and it's not like I hate it. Making my mind up helps me feel better right away too. It just makes more sense. Even if I tried to stay, I don't think I'd ever stop worrying. This way I'll know for sure that I'm in charge of my own destiny. The bargain has been made. You definitely got the good end of the deal, but you did trade the painting for it. That wasn't actually hers in the first place, though. Now that I know this room is unoccupied, I might be able to sneak back in sometimes when I need a place to stay. It wouldn't be too hard to climb one of the trees and then get to the window from there. I take one last look around. For just a night, it was a nice what if. Then I head downstairs and out the door without speaking a word to anyone. It's another nice day, the same as when I first arrived in Wellington. Warm sun and blue skies with just a hint of clouds. For a while, I'm in around town, eating the last of my pastries from the convenience store hall for breakfast. Today feels like another restart. I have no den, no supplies, no anything. It's less exciting now than it was when I first arrived. I don't have a destination in mind, but eventually end up at the waterfront. There's an airship over the bay, descending closer towards the skyport. A couple of kids down on the beach wave up at it, seeming excited. People arriving on a ship all have somewhere that they're planning to go when they get off, huh? They've all got people waiting to see them. What have I got? Some trash and an old scroll? So far, Wellington's given me nothing but questions. It never bothered me before in any of the other cities I've been to, so why now? This is another question for the pile. I push myself off the railing and head back into town. I go through the motions of scouting for somewhere to rebuild my den, but my heart really isn't in it. After wandering for a while, I end up at the Bell House yet again. It's just a place I go when I have nowhere else to go. There are more customers than usual, so there are 2 people working behind the counter. It only takes a brief glance to notice that one of them is Aspen. I wonder if she'd think I'd like a fairy kiss chiller again, or maybe I make a different sort of first impression today. The line moves pretty quickly. It helps that Aspen doesn't spill anything this time. When it's my turn to order, I step up to the counter with a fake smile.
Oh, hello! What can I make for you today? I'll have a fairy kiss chiller, please. Certainly. Good choice.
I reach for my wallet to pay, but she stops me.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Oh?
It's on the house today.
Because you spilled it yesterday?
Great! What does that mean? It means that you don't have to pay for it.
I knew it!
Apologies for yesterday.
There we go! So, not everyone forgets you, huh? Yesterday. Why does it sound so strange? I nearly miss her talking, my mind having tripped over the word. She reaches for a cup, the pen already in her hand.
And that's for Miho, right?
Oh!
For Miho?
My name? She remembers my name. My heart begins to race wildly, my body reacting just as strongly as my mind. Aspen frowns, clearly noticing that something is off. My head's in too much of a daze to deal with it, though.
It is Miho, right?
She checks a notebook on the counter, brow furrowing deeply as her finger slowly moves down the page and taps on one of the lines. What do I say? How do I explain that for the first time in my life, for the first time in hundreds of years, somebody's remembered my name? It's not supposed to be like this. I'm supposed to be forgotten. Every time without fail. It's my armor. It's my life. I take a step backwards. I have to run. I have to get out of here. I have to get away. But where to? Just been running. And I don't have anywhere else to run to. But I don't have any other choice. Without a plan or destination, I turn on my heel and bolt outside, not daring to look back. Everything is wrong. I have to go.
Miho!
She calls my name again as I disappear into the street. It's not the first time I've heard that as I fled. But never like this. Never with such a confused, worried tone. Feeling sick to my stomach, I push myself to run even faster. Maybe I should just leave this whole city, get on the next airship out of here and act like it never happened. I could go somewhere else, like to China or America or anywhere and start over again. Within days, it'll be like I never even came to Wellington. My life would go back to normal, and eventually I'm sure Aspen and Juliet would forget me just like they're supposed to. Nothing would be different. Except that's not quite true. I wouldn't forget what happened here, even if everyone else did. No matter what, I'm sure I won't ever be able to get these past few days out of my mind. When I get to Mount Victoria, I finally stop running. Not because this place is special or because I wanted to come here, but because I don't know where else I'd go. I make my way up to the top of the mountain just like I did on my first day. The view, which I admired so much last time, doesn't do much for me now. Instead, the city looks cluttered and confused from up here. My chest hurts from running so long. I'm much more used to quick bursts of sprinting to get away from something or someone. I guess that's still what I'm trying to do right now. But I'm not too sure what it is that I'm running from. Whenever something goes wrong, my first instinct is to flee. Aspen remembering me definitely counts as something wrong. But when I stop to think about why, some of the reasons are obvious. Mostly, what if it's not just Aspen? What if everybody can remember me now? Or even worse, what if people who forgot about me a long time ago start to remember me? Both could get me in a lot of trouble. My days as a thief would probably be over. There's some places where I could never show my face again. The smart thing to do is to leave. I can even see a couple airships at the skyport right now. I have everything with me. I could just go. There's nothing keeping me here. I make my way up to the top of the mountain just like I did on my first day, and yet I don't move. I still don't even know what it is I'd be running from. From Aspen? From Wellington? When I think about it, I have to admit that running wouldn't get me anywhere. This worry, these questions would follow me wherever I go, no matter how far, no matter how long. So then what do? The only answer I can think of is the scariest one, the one that goes against everything I've ever learned. Closing my eyes, I picture the library and Juliet's offer. I picture Aspen, whom I barely know, but who's already changed my life. Maybe I should stay and try to find out more. Maybe, just maybe, being remembered might not be all bad. I clench my fist so tightly my knuckles turn white. The urge to turn tail and head for the skyport is so strong. It's almost like a magnet pulling me there. I resist it though. Slowly I walk back down the mountain, making my way to the library. I'm not sure what to say when I get there. Explain everything to Juliet and hope she'll let me stay in that room again. I don't even need the room. I could rebuild my den and hide out here. Maybe in a new spot, one that Juliet doesn't know about. Not having to worry about the weather or other animals would be nice though. There's no telling if Juliet will remember me too. If not, it might be easy to pretend this is my first time visiting and just ask if there's anywhere I could stay. Even though I'm not moving very fast, I still don't feel ready for this conversation by the time I reach the library's entrance. It's only been an hour or so since I left the Bell House, so it's not late enough for the library to be closed. The usual stream of people flows in and out the doors.
Okay, I can do this.
I stand off to the side of the entrance, preparing myself as people pass to and fro. My heart is racing the same way it does during a tense break-in, maybe even harder. My tail twitches back and forth. Usually I don't notice, but right now I'm super aware of everything about myself. Fighting off my instincts, I open the door and let myself inside. I'd been expecting to have to look for Juliet, but instead she's right by the entrance. What surprises me most, however, is the woman leaning against the large desk beside her. Aspen, who is now engaged in the conversation with a look of deep concern on her face.
I wasn't there when I checked the bedroom. I wish she would have spoken to me first, at least.
I barely catch the end of Juliet's sentence. She notices me only moments after I spot her, and for a second her mouth forms a perfect O of surprise.
Juliet? What are you...
Aspen turns around to follow Juliet's gaze, her eyes opening wide at the sight of me.
Miho!
Hi! My brain goes blank, rehearsed lines flying out of my head.
Hey there.
Hi! I slink over to where they're standing, hands in my pockets, unsure what I should say first.
It's nice to see you again, Miho. I was hoping that you'd return.
Is it?
Me too. That was pretty sudden. I worked extra hard on that drink for you, you know.
I freeze up, looking for the words. Aspen's expression softens in concern.
Miho? Alright, the drink. I'm sorry. Well, I ended up drinking it myself, so I suppose I can't complain too much.
She laughs and I can't stop myself from blurting out my next words.
You seem different. I'm sorry? Like, less polite?
Less polite!
Well, I'm not at work anymore, am I?
What am I even saying? What was I planning on saying again?
Will you be staying for a while, Miho? If so, we can continue this conversation in the dining room. It's a bit more private there.
Juliet takes charge of the conversation effortlessly, and I accidentally sigh in relief.
Yeah, sure. That sounds great. I'm not gonna run away again.
I'm glad to hear that. Right this way, then.
Juliet leads the way down the hall and into one of the locked rooms. We enter a cozy little room with a table and a few chairs, as well as a fridge. The three of us sit down, although I've moved my chair so I'm not so close to the others.
Can I get you anything to eat or drink, Miho?
Welcome back, weird. I shake my head. I'm hungry, but I'm way too nervous to eat.
Juliet smiles in response to my answer, which came just a little too quickly to sound natural. But by the way both she and Aspen are looking at me, I can tell they expected me to say something first. None of the words that I planned are coming back to me. What do people even say in a situation like this? The temptation to run away is overwhelming. The door just a few feet behind me. My knuckles bite as I tightly clench my fists in my lap, pushing myself to resist the urge.
Yeah, new game.
God damn it. I told myself that I'm going to take this chance. Even if it's the hardest thing I've ever done, I'm going to be honest with them.
Well...
I struggle to think of what to say. Juliet waits patiently, her eyes gazing coolly in my direction more than directly at mine. Aspen soon grows restless, however, her expression clouded with concern. Saintmaker was great. We had to skip through the entire thing again to actually unlock like a secret scene because I didn't do well enough during the main game to unlock it on my first playthrough. Oh, it was great.
Sorry. I don't know how to just say things. I've only ever copied other people's, so I...
Aspen's expression clears up in some sort of understanding.
It's okay, Miho. Take your time. So I... don't really know how to... talk like this.
You're doing just fine.
If you say so. It's not just talking either. I don't know much about anything. Well, anything human. All I really know about is being a fox. And all we foxes care about is how to survive. It might be hard to believe, but I'm not a normal fox either. There's something kinda special about me. Kinda different.
I finger the beads around my neck. The constant warmth and presence is reassuring. I avoid looking at either Aspen or Juliet's face. What else?
Usually, I have to steal to get by. I don't just have to, I like to. I'm good at it too. That's how I ended up meeting Juliet. And the reason I'm so good at it is because... I don't know why it happens, but ever since I got my human form, everyone forgets me.
I wouldn't be happy about that, but that's just me.
Even the people who catch me stealing from them. After a day or two, I can walk right past their face and they wouldn't even recognize me. No one has ever recognized me. Until Aspen remembered who I was at the Bell House. It was such a shock that I ran away.
Oh!
That's what I always do. I was
She's
thinking about
blushing!
even
Baby!
though I just arrived a couple days ago. I'm still kind of tempted. But instead, I came back here. And that's it.
Just hearing the words coming out of my mouth makes me want to die of embarrassment. It makes me uncomfortable when other people think about me. And yet, putting everything out there feels surprisingly good. It feels like a weight has come off my shoulders. There's no going back now, and that's a relief in its own way.
So you're saying that you've never ever had a family? Or a friend? Nope, never. And not since I stopped being a regular fox, at least.
Man. I need to stop eating these things. Oh, damn it.
Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Why? Well, because that's...
Not to be rude, but...
It sounds rather
rude.
to me. Lonely, huh?
But yeah, it does sound terribly lonely.
I've never thought about it before. I see.
Aspen sits back, still looking concerned. From the way she keeps fidgeting, I get the impression she wants to say more, but is holding back. Juliet swoops in to salvage the situation.
You have been very brave to stay here, Miho. I'm personally glad that you decided to come back to the library. I had your room prepared in hopes that you would. You're welcome to use it for as long as you'd like. I think...
Thank you for every time.
We could become great friends.
Friends.
I roll the word around in my mind as if it were strange food I'm gingerly trying. Is that a word that fits me? Is that something I could have? It's never seemed like a possibility before. None of what Juliet's offered me has. Right now it feels like I'm standing at the end of one path and the beginning of another. I could turn around and go back the way I came, back to the den and a life spent alone. I know that world. I've lived in it for so many years. But I can't just go back. Not now. Not when there can be something more. Something new. Everything could be different if I just let it. When I look at Aspen and Juliet, I can tell what they're hoping I'll say.
I think I'd like that.
Yeah! Big smiles take over both of their faces. Slowly, I let myself smile too.
Well then, Miho. Welcome home.
Oh, welcome home! Please be happy.
Chapter 2, A Life Worth Living.
Oh man! Now I'm gonna keep going for a little longer. No, I don't wanna stop right here. I'm gonna keep going until 7, I think, when I would usually be starting. I don't wanna stop right here, it's so good. For the second day in a row, I wake up in a soft bed. My bed. It's early, the library downstairs is silent, no one else is here aside from Juliet. I didn't even transform before falling asleep last night, just passed out like this with human arms and legs, no wonder I'm sore. After I agreed to Juliet's offer, the rest of the day passed by quickly. Aspen and Juliet showed me around the house, part of the library, and Juliet made dinner for the 3 of us. Aspen didn't leave until the evening, and I decided to go to bed early. After the whirlwind of emotions I went through yesterday, I was exhausted and fell asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. Yeah. Not having to be on alert the moment I open my eyes is a nice change. I can toss and turn and even doze a little bit longer. I get as much rest as my body will let me. Once I've had my fill of being lazy, I finally crawl out of bed.
Okay, time to get up.
You can take off your jacket. Ooh. Oh, okay. So much for that. It doesn't take me long to get ready. I tiptoe to the door out of habit so carefully that only someone with super keen hearing would be able to hear me, but then I remember.
Oh yeah, I don't need to sneak around while I'm here.
I loosen up and step out into the hallway, shutting the door behind me. Being so openly noisy is almost harder than being sneaky. On that picture on the wall, is that the same girl who was on the big one? The building is still quiet. Julia told me to come find her when I wake up, so I make my way down the hallway towards the room she showed me yesterday. It's one of the last in the hall, tucked away in the corner. Unlike the other doors, a tiny bit of flickering light escapes from the gap below.
This is the place.
Now that I'm standing here, my nerves start to get the better of me. What if she's forgotten me this time and chases me away? Or what if... I screw my eyes shut and take a deep breath, forcing away my worries. If I'm going to stay here for a while, I need to stop thinking like that. I can't let that fear keep getting the better of me. Forcing myself on, I twist the doorknob and enter. Wait, I should have knocked, shouldn't I? It's too late now as I step into the room, only to be struck by how dark it is. With no windows, the only light is from a dim lamp, illuminating the white-clothed figure sitting at her desk. Just like the library downstairs, there are rows and rows of books covering the shelves around the room. Just like me, for real. Julia looks up to greet me, a gentle smile written on her face.
Good morning, Mia.
Hi!
Did you sleep well?
She remembered me. I hide my relief well, I think.
I sure did. I think that might have been the best sleep I ever had.
I'm most glad to hear it. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, sure. Thanks.
There's only one at the seat, so I awkwardly sit down across from her. Feels a little bit like an interrogation.
Would you like some tea?
I've never had tea, so I don't know if I like it or not. I feel like I should accept her offer out of politeness, though.
Sure.
Juliet pulls out a teacup from a shelf nearby and sets it on a little plate. Then she carefully pours into the tea without spilling a single drop. I like her voice as well. I also like Aspen's voice. Gotta admit, when I saw Aspen's design, I did not expect that kind of voice out of her. Also, Aspen seems to be really tall. At least from how they showed us the sprites earlier. She must be taller than Julie. She pushes the plate with the cup over to me.
Sugar.
I've eaten enough human snacks to know that I like sugar.
Yes, please.
She takes a lid of a small pot and offers it to me. It's full of little white cubes. Without hesitating, I take 2 and toss them in my mouth. They're kind of crunchy at first, but quickly fall apart. Juliet frowns just a little, enough that a human probably wouldn't notice. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I know.
Oh, thank you.
That gets her to smile, so I'm pretty sure I did the right thing. She sets the pot of treats back down on her desk. You know!
In a little while.
She's just tossed 2 fucking cubes of sugar in her mouth.
And then we eat together.
Told people exactly.
That sounds nice. Does she help out because of the sunlight?
My, that's astute of you. You're correct. Although I'm able to tolerate a bit of sun, I do.
So are you the bat?
I wasn't sure if you knew I was a vampire or not.
Oh, you're just straight up a vampire.
I figured it out just now.
Okay.
That explains how you were able to hear me and find my den.
Oh, I'm not worried about the amount of cubes. I was worried about, you know, her just eating them straight up instead of putting them in her tea. And also Juliet not explaining that that's what she was expecting her to do, but whatever. Potentially obscure joke about her. Oh, hit me.
Indeed. That said, I have my dear friend Orpheus to thank for helping me.
Orpheus is the bat and you're the vampire. Okay, I get it. Something scratches in the corner of the room and I look up to notice a large bat dangling from a hook on one of the shelves. Has that been there this entire time?
Is he also...
Sometimes you just need to chomp on some sugar.
No, Orpheus is a bat through and through, not a vampire. He happened to notice you on his way home one day.
So that's the friend you were talking about.
Yeah.
I was wondering about that.
I have the pleasure of knowing several of Wellington's local bats.
Mm.
They keep me apprised of news from around the city.
You're not, like... you know...
I tap one of my front teeth, not sure how to ask the question politely.
Oh, heavens no. I consume as little blood as one of my kind can.
Oh.
And what I do partake of is freely donated. I love this city and its people. I'd never had them
Opinion like bread with sugar? Weirdest thing. Well, if it tastes good.
I had quite enough of that during my time in the underworld. Is that where you come from as well?
No!
Oh, I'm not from the underworld. I'm from Korea. I've heard lots about it, though. I'm one of the only fabled I know of who doesn't come from there.
Welcome back! We just found out that Juliet is straight up a vampire.
For a long time, I didn't even know that other fabled existed.
Indeed. Gumiho like yourself are some of the few I know of.
Wait, Gumiho? Is that what I'm called?
You didn't know, but you go by the name Miho.
Because someone gave me that name.
Just because I like the sound. I thought it was more like a nickname.
No?
I change it up wherever I go. Gumi, homie, Migu.
You're basing it off the same word all the time, though.
I didn't even know I had a kind. I've never met someone else like me. I wonder if we'd have much in common.
I've heard the foxes, well, Gumiho, live the same kind of life I have. Maybe they're better at fitting in with people than I am, and that's why I've never seen one.
Are there any other Gumiho in Wellington?
I mean, more pure Orthodox, you need to vote it as our 4 out of 5 is close enough to you. yeah.
None that I know of. It's possible, though.
I'm not sure what I'd say if I did meet one.
Maybe start with hello. How are you? I wondered about others like me before, but since I've never met one, I eventually assumed they don't exist. Finding out that they do and that there's even a name for us comes as a pretty big surprise. No matter how long I've been alive, there's still so much that I don't know about the world. As our discussion tapers off, the sound of the front door reaches my ears from downstairs. Julius must have heard it too, looking over as I do.
Oh, that'll be Aspen. Shall we go down to breakfast?
I'll never say no to that.
Julia takes to her feet, picking up the lamp and carrying it with her. Orpheus the bat leaves the study when we do, though he flies off in a different direction. I guess he won't be joining us for the meal. We literally just slept there for the first night and we're gonna have breakfast now. I have to be careful not to spill my cup of tea as we walk down the stairs. Aspen waits at the bottom, a large book tucked under her arm. She waves with her free hand to greet us.
Good morning, Aspen.
Yep.
It's nice to
Yep,
see you
Aspen
again.
is definitely the tallest out of the three of them.
Good morning, Juliet. And you too, Miho. I must admit, I was a little worried you might run off during the night.
Oh, really?
I may have thought about it a little. After I went to bed, though, I was out like a light.
Glad you decided otherwise, then. Living in the library sounds like heaven. I can't believe you'd think about giving that up. Anyway, I'm opening today, so I can't stay too late. I'll go ahead and take care of the windows.
I'll get started on breakfast then. Would you like grape or strawberry jam?
Strawberry.
I think I'm feeling like strawberry today.
Yes!
Ooh, or some of that orange marmalade if there's any left. You have to let Miho try that too.
I'll see if we have it. Is that a nonce you have with you? You can just leave him on the desk for now.
It sure is. I'll be taking Jacques on the way out.
Who?
I'll write it down.
The two of them stroll off in different directions while I stand on the stairs unable to follow any of the conversation.
Who's Jax? A nonce? I don't see anyone with you.
This is a nonce.
She taps the cover of the book she brought with her.
He's the author of this.
Ah.
Juliet suggested I read some of his work, but I'm finding him rather dull.
Huh.
I try my best to sound interested, but I doubt they're successful. Maybe it's the appeal if I could read them, but how can they be better than doing things yourself? After setting the book down on the front desk, Aspen goes into the main room, leaving me alone in the hallway. I make my way down the rest of the steps. Looking down at my teacup, I decide to take a tiny sip. I'm getting tired of carrying it around. Yuck! It's kind of bitter, but also bland at the same time. Frowning, I set the cup down on one of the shelves nearby. At least I tried it. The sugar was way better though. The door Aspen went through is still open, and I can hear her bustling around. The room where Juliet went isn't far away either, and I already smell food. I guess I go... watch... No, she can't read. Doesn't matter what language, she apparently can't read at all. Oh, no, hold on. This is gonna be my main save. I'm gonna say...
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and go for Aspen first time around, I guess. I think. So. Aspen is in the book room by now, and I wander through the door she left open. She steps from window to window, pushing them open and pulling the curtains back. With each one, the sunbeam pours in, and the room gets a little bit brighter.
Oh,
I mean, she managed to count to 10 and 5 together. I can read just like you for you.
Great! After you left, I went to bed early. And then I got to sleep in.
You sure do love to sleep.
Mood.
Color me even more jealous. I'm working opening shifts most of this week, so I have to be up early every day.
Or else... what?
She stops and gives me a frustratingly familiar look. The look that means I've said something weird.
Or else I get reprimanded for being late. Duh. Not to be rude, but have you never had a job?
No.
Nope. I haven't done most human things, if you can't tell.
Oh, I certainly can tell. Your life must be fascinating. Someday I'd like to hear about all you've seen and done.
I'm really not that interesting. My life is just wandering around for the most part. I try to avoid doing stuff as much as I can.
Aspen is just not normal human. That would be funny as fuck.
I know plenty of people who would kill for a lifestyle like that, you know.
After pushing open the last window, Aspen starts to drift around the room, moving chairs and furniture into their spots.
Anyway, I come here most mornings just to have breakfast and chat with Juliet, even if I'm not opening.
Is there not any food where you live?
There usually is, but I enjoy the company as much as the food. Speaking of which, Juliet should be about done by now. Let's join her, shall we?
I follow behind Aspen as she walks on, adjusting and rotating a few more out-of-place items on the way. By the time we reach the kitchen, there's a big pile of buttered toast and different sprouts waiting for us on the table. As we walk up to her, Juliet's setting down a plate of sliced fruit and another fried eggs beside it.
You two are right on time. I was just about to call for you.
I have a sixth sense for it, apparently.
We all sit down and dig in. The food, of course, is delicious. Delicious.
So, Miho, how will you be spending your first day as an official Wellington resident?
I don't know yet. Hadn't really thought about it. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, now that you don't need to actively go stake out places and go steal, huh?
Usually I'd go hunting for food or looking for a better place to stay.
Instinctively, I go silent as I reach for my pocket and the familiar crumpling paper.
Or...
If it's something you don't want to share, don't feel that you must.
Suddenly, you have too much free time.
Right.
There's never enough free time, but, you know. I hesitate. I'm not sure if I've ever told anyone about my goal, or at least not the specifics. I've had a lot of first times lately, though. What's one more? Besides, maybe the two of them can help.
No, it's okay. I've been looking for someone.
I wipe my hands first, making sure they don't have any crumbs or grease on them. Then I carefully slide the thin scroll from my pocket. Always keep it in the deepest part where it won't get wet or damaged. With great care, I gently unroll it, letting the two women see the ink markings brushed onto the scroll. The edges are fuzzy with age by now, but the text is still legible. I think. Anyway.
They gave me this a long time ago. I don't know what it says.
Is that Korean? Maybe Chinese? I'm not able to read either one, unfortunately.
They remind me of older Chinese characters, but I can't be certain myself. Sorry, but I'm not too familiar with them either.
I'm just running through Google Translate. They look a little defeated, but I quickly wave off their concern.
That's okay. Nobody I've asked could read it either. For all I know, they might just be scribbles. I thought that maybe if I knew what it said, it would help me find them.
Who exactly are they, if I may ask?
They're a traveler. I learned that word just to be able to describe them. They were the first human I ever met.
Ow.
They told me stories about the rest of the world.
And you've been searching for them ever since then?
Yup. For as long as I can remember. I met them back in Korea. When I was I couldn't understand what they were saying. Not until much later.
Reminiscing about them gives me a very particular feeling. It's warm and fuzzy, but also a little sad. I think people call it nostalgia. My voice is a little quieter as I finish what I mean to say. A traveler? I hardly even know her.
But that never stopped them from coming to see me. I don't know their name or even where they're from, but I'll definitely recognize them when I see them again.
You say that now, but... Both of the women before me are quiet for a moment, visibly thinking over what I've said. After a long while, it's Juliet who speaks first.
In that case, I'd be happy to assist in any way I can.
Me too, of course. Speaking of which, I may have found something useful to you. I was doing a little bit of research on Gumiho last night. There was surprisingly little to be found compared to some of the other fabled.
Wait a sec. You found out that I'm a Gumiho too?
Well, yes. It wasn't too difficult to look up. Is that odd?
I mean, granted, I think a lot of stuff she's doing is not gonna be effective or very smart. Like, she doesn't remember her own age. She's several hundreds of years old. She met a traveler at some point in time that we don't even know when it was. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm trying to find this person. I will definitely know that it's them once I see them. Are you even sure this person is gonna still be alive? How long ago was this? They were wearing traditional clothing. Surely they're still alive. I mean, So in less than a day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to find out something about myself that I couldn't in a lifetime.
I guess
guess not.
I only realized how I sound after I said it. Juliet shoots a look at Aspen, who quickly tries to move the discussion along.
Anyway, I was trying to find out why
I
Juliet
am
and
also
can
going
remember
to
you when
say,
nobody else can.
unless this traveler person is a fable and not a normal human, they're gonna be dead.
Although I didn't find anything about memories in particular, there was one story that claimed a Gumiho's curse doesn't take effect until a full day later.
Curse?
Oh, of course. And since you and I both saw Miho again before too much time passed, we didn't forget her.
Right. That also makes sense from what you told us yesterday, Miho, doesn't it? You said you don't tend to talk to people a second time.
Yeah, I usually try to avoid it, really.
I had never thought of my magic as a curse before, but I guess to the person it's affecting it is.
So that means that all we have to do to avoid forgetting about Miho is...
It's impossible to miss the pause before Aspen's words, like even she's not confident in what she's about to say.
see her every day. Forever.
However, that word hangs in the air. Aspen says it cheerfully, but I can recognize just how impossible that is. At some point, even these two will forget me, won't they? Why even try then? Why bother if I know it'll just hurt in the end? On cue, those kinds of thoughts start to swirl in my head like always. It's so tempting to just stop caring and give up on others. No, I won't let myself dwell on that, not on my first day living here. Who knows, even if it's a long time from now, maybe these thoughts will go away for good. Juliet clears her throat before the silence goes on for too long.
Well, that's not bad at all.
Just FaceTime her once a day. She doesn't have a phone. She had a phone when she arrived here, but she used that to get away from the airport. Aspen considers for a moment before nodding.
It really is.
It seems a little early for either of them to consider me dear to them, but I keep that to myself.
So, anyway, about Jax?
For relief, Aspen changes the subject away from me and my magic. As Juliet and Aspen chat between themselves, the conversation drifts onto things I don't know about and people and places I don't recognize. It's all probably related to books. I smile and laugh when they do, but I'm not really paying attention or talking. Listening to the two of them, they may as well be speaking a different language. Someone paint Miho, put it up in a place clearly labeled Miho, recognize Miho when they see her. I don't think that's going to work. I think they need to see the actual person in real life. The more I observe, the more it seems I'll have to learn. Not just about normal people and human life, but about myself as well and even the world. In one day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to figure out what I am and how my beads work. I've had a long time to do that and I still had no idea. It doesn't even seem like it was hard for them. There's something that I have to admit to myself, I haven't really tried before. Just what have I been missing out on? I feel something bubbling up inside of me, the same feeling as yesterday when I decided to come back to the library instead of running away. Something that makes me clench my fists and take a deep breath as I make another decision. Something that I realize I can put a name to, even though it's a new one for me. This is what people call hope, even if it's pointless in the end.
I want to learn how to be a person.
Julia cuts off whatever she was saying mid-sentence. Both she and Aspen turn to face me, eyes wide. Oops. I guess I should have started by waiting for them to stop talking.
You want to... what?
I've already messed this up, but I keep going.
Be a person. To know about the things you two are talking
Aww.
about. All the stuff that you give me a weird look for when I don't know. I want to learn about it.
Sure.
I'd say that you're already well on your way.
There was a reason I got the painting. Oh, yeah. It would be weird to have a painting of someone you don't remember and then you meet them in person. It's like, I feel like it's not that much weirder than having a poster of some kind of superstar in your home and then actually meeting them on the street by chance, no? It's like, oh, you must be someone important or famous. The tone becomes quite serious as she continues. I'm a little glad she sees as much weight behind this as I feel about it.
Miho, there are some things that you can't rush or change overnight.
You're being late with toast in the mouth.
No! Definitely one of them.
Oh, German Uber-Voice? Oh boy.
Kann es wirklich falsch sein, wenn sich zwei Fuchsmädchen Händchen halten, wo es sich so richtig anfühlt?
Oh my god, that sounds fucking cursed. Ooh. Okay, now we know why we don't do German Uber voice. German Uber voice is just me going and modern German anime dub voice. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, I have to read that again. It sounded so fucking cool. Hold on.
Kann es wirklich falsch sein, wenn sich zwei Fuchsmädchen Händchen halten, wo es sich so richtig anfühlt?
Oh, okay, bye. Bye, I'm leaving. It's too late. It's too late. Books in high school, just sit and listen like the rest of the class.
Starting can be the hardest part. We've already taken the first steps.
Okay. I guess I have to make a disclaimer on the Uwu voice. Like, if you want it in German, it's not going to be Uwu, it's going to be a German anime dub. Yeah, so sorry.
What Juliet said, I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to keep you out of our conversation.
No, it's okay. I was busy thinking
Is
anyway.
German anime dub not Uwu? You know, no disrespect to the people who do dubs and the hard work, but there's a very certain type of voice that seems very prevalent in modern German dubs that personally I find is very grating because of the way they pronounce stuff. And I'd love to watch more dub things, but I can't deal with that because it sounds just like this. Like it's always the same type of pronunciation, same type of voice, and it's like, god damn, what happened? Because we have some great German dubs from way back then.
I can't stop looking for my person, of course, but maybe I can do more than that too.
We'll help you in any ways that we can.
Aspen nods in agreement, but then checks the time and
We'll
sighs.
have to wait until later though, because I need to be leaving for work. I'm sure Juliet needs her rest too.
Thanks.
You had to switch to English. Aww.
Will you be alright on your own for the
Do
day?
not yawn at me, please.
Yeah, I should be. I'll figure out something to do.
Wonderful. Here, let me take this.
She gets up and collects the dirty plates, then carries them to the sink.
Tomorrow I have to go in earlier than usual to open. If you come by, I can make you that drink again, Miho. As long as you promise not to run away, that is.
Everything sounded efficient gaming international media. Yeah, it's been a long time since I found something that had a German translation or dub or whatever that sounded like there was love in it. Does that make sense?
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I have a friend actually, Austrian friend. She usually, like, whenever she talks to us in German, she tries to not have her dialect go through as much. But she has a little bit of one. It's not that bad, not at all. I can understand her just fine. But she always tries to speak a little more like high German. And she can also do this voice so well. It's so fucking funny. It's like you will have someone speak in dialect and then just put on this artificial voice like for a joke, and it's like okay. But like if I'm watching something like a proper licensed product, I do not want to hear something that sounds like a joke.
At home?
Like, free.
Oh, on the house! Yes, of course. This should probably be the last time, though, or my boss will start getting upset.
Aw, okay. It was nice while it lasted.
Aspen pauses as she rises from the table and starts to leave.
You know, getting a job might be a good idea if you're serious about living
Do
a normal
not-
life.
Do not have the little fox girl get a job, please.
It's hardly
She
the
doesn't
most
need
fun,
it.
But then you
She can be a
buy
need-
as many fairy kiss
She
chillers
she
as
doesn't.
you
No,
want.
no, she doesn't need a job. No, 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 no. And again, make sure to read up Sailor Moon. I'm pretty sure with those two of those voices you get by covering all characters. The worst part is, you know, you mentioning Sailor Moon. The old German Sailor Moon dub is actually great. Like, certainly it's a product of its time. Like, you can, and I mean, it's an old anime, but like that is German dub that I enjoyed. And not just talking nostalgia talking because I grew up with that one, but the old German Sailor Moon is such a nice dub.
A job? Sounds like a pain.
Yeah! Yeah. Thank you for the posture check. And with all the other German dubs, only say fucking voice. Yeah, the modern stuff all has that one voice. It would be one thing if it had the same voice because it's, you know, because they're casting just the same person over and over, but it's different people and they still all sound the same. Aspen just sighs as I sink into my seat. The way she talks about having a job makes it sound awful.
Well, it's just a suggestion. See you later, Juliet. Miho.
With that, she takes her leave as Juliet and I wave her off. After the distant sound of Juliet shutting her bedroom door, the whole library is silent, leaving me alone with my thoughts in the kitchen. The front doors are unlocked and open to everyone, so it's just a matter of time until the first guests arrive. They all went to the same anime dub school? No, they're all just taking them from YouTube. There were just quite a few, like, German fan dub people, like YouTube people that went into voice acting, but that doesn't mean they... You know what? I'll just stop talking. I feel like I'm gonna say something really rude that I can't take back, so I'll stop talking about it.
Well, what do I do now?
Miho. My name is Miho. The Hempy room doesn't have an answer. Right about now, I'd usually be scrounging for breakfast or scoping out a new place, or maybe even planning where I'll spend the night. With a full belly and a bed to come back to, I don't have to worry about any of that. Instead, I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Guess I'll explore.
It's how I've been spending a lot of my time recently anyway, and while Juliet and Aspen seem fine so far, it's still a little tiring to be around other people so much. Having some alone time is important too. You know, you want to, nah. I don't want to be mean for no fucking reason. Like, it's one thing if I just don't like something, it's personal preference, and it's another thing to be shitting on someone else's hard work. Just because I don't like the stuff they're doing. So I'm not gonna do that. I mean, no one's forcing me to watch German dub anyway, so. Thank you for that return. Alright, sure. We'll do a little exploring. I'm gonna keep saying this and then fucking go for another 4 hours, aren't I? Making my way into town, I try to pay more attention to what people are doing instead of searching for opportunities. I meant what I said about wanting to be more of a person, but small steps are easier for me, and if there's one thing I'm good at, it's observing. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye out for anything that can help me find my person. But I have to admit that I don't have much of a plan for that. Usually when I go to a new country or city, I'll try to find someone who might know them or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other fabled. They're easier to deal with than humans. It's not a very efficient plan if I'm being honest. I have to get really lucky for it to work, but I haven't come up with any better ideas and I do have plenty of time to try. Now that Aspen and Juliet have offered to help, maybe they'll be able to think of something new. For now, I'm just killing time. At first it's not so bad. I take my time passing through the city and even pop into some stores along the way. One is full of musical instruments, while right next door is a store selling kitchen utensils. Across the street there's another place with racks full of used clothes. I step into each store and pace around the aisles, just browsing. Usually I'd never come into these kinds of shops. Even though they have some expensive stuff, it's all bulky and hard to carry. Plus I've learned the hard way that some pawn shops and buyers are good at guessing when something's stolen. Most anime and DVD or Blu-ray don't come with English and German, but only one of the two with Japanese. Oh yeah. That's true. Now that I'm paying more attention to what's for sale, I've realized that I don't even know what a lot of this stuff does. In a kitchen store there's normal pots and pans and dishes, which makes sense, but there's also a bunch of different gadgets with all kinds of shapes and sizes. I can't even guess what you use some of them for. At the music store I recognize a few instruments like guitars and pianos and drums. There are also a bunch that I've seen before, but don't know the names of, mostly the kinds you play with your mouth. And then there's some that I've never seen and can't even be sure are actually instruments and not some other kind of device. I seem to be the only one having this problem. In both stores, the other customers I've seen all walk around like they know what they're doing, or at least are looking for something in particular. I try to listen in on a conversation that someone's having with a salesperson, but it's just like listening to Aspen and Julia talk. I don't recognize half the words. In the end, I didn't spend long in either store.
This is already harder than I thought.
Nearby, there's a clock outside one of the stores, and it informs me that it's only been an hour or so since I left the library. There's still a long time before Juliet will be up. Guess I keep looking around. Although I'm not expecting much, I continue to browse through most of the shops I pass just for something to do. I think about going by the bell house and saying hello to Aspen, but when I get there, there's a line out the door and around the building. Peeking through the window, I don't even see her. Instead, someone else is taking orders at the counter. I don't feel like waiting, so I keep walking instead. I end up walking for as long as I can stand it, past the skyport and beach, past Mount Victoria, back towards town yet again. When it eventually gets too boring, even for me, I head back to the library. It's much busier now than when I left it. There's a pile of books on a desk that people have brought back, and the checkout sheet is half full. Some of the chairs are occupied, and at least a dozen people are browsing the shelves. None of them pay me any mind, even when I grab a snack from the kitchen and then head up to my room. In there, I do the only thing there's to do, flop onto my bed and look up at the ceiling. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to have a bed to do that in, but it doesn't help much right now.
So I can be bored outside or bored
Woo!
inside.
You need hobbies, girl. In my normal life, I'm usually too busy to be bored. Having time to rest and relax can be a luxury. Now I've got more time than I know what to do with. I hadn't even realized this would be a problem.
Guess all I can do is wait for Juliet.
Hopefully she'll have some ideas. I get the feeling she could give advice on anything.
May as well get comfy.
Yawning, I get under the covers and then transform into a fox. With a soft pillow under my head and a cozy blanket above me, it's a lot like being in a very comfortable den. At least I got through the entire sentence. And after all the walking I did, a nap does sound pretty nice. If I'm lucky, I won't wake up until Juliet does. Wrapping my tail around my face, I close my eyes and eventually drift off to sleep. Being bored outside has more chance of interesting things happening. Very true. It's almost dark out when I finally open my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes. What the fuck? If I... Aha! Screenshot. What the hell? What's this one do?
That
Oh no! No! I don't want autoplay. Hi Baba, good evening! It's almost darker when I finally opened my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes. Hopefully Juliet will be awake by now. If she isn't, I don't know what I'll do. There's no way I'm falling back asleep anytime soon. Unlike this morning when I passed by Juliet's office, there's no light from under the door. I do catch the sound of something going on in the kitchen, so I make my way downstairs. In the kitchen, I'm treated to quite a sight.
Good evening, Miho. I'll be with you in just a moment.
What do you mean, quite a sight? What's she doing? It's not just Juliet in the kitchen, but 3 bats as well. One clings to the back of the chair Aspen sat on this morning, and another's on top of the fridge. The third one is perched on Juliet's shoulder, and I think it's the same one that was in her office this morning. Juliet's holding a small bag and handing out the contents to the different bats. On closer inspection, I realize that they're bugs. All the bats devour them greedily, including the one nibbling by Juliet's ear. She doesn't seem too bothered and hands them each another treat.
All right, here are the last ones.
Okay. The bats on the chair and fridge finish their snacks and they fly over my hand and out of the kitchen. The wings nearly clip me in the face and the gust they create blows my hair around. The last bat stays on Juliet's shoulder even after it's finished eating, and then Juliet picks up a small envelope from the counter and ties it to one of the bat's legs.
Thank you, Orpheus. We'll see you soon.
Those bats are very goofy looking. I think they're cute. Launching itself off of Juliet's shoulder, Orpheus takes flight and access through one of the library windows. Even though he was much bigger than the other bats, it doesn't look like Juliet was faced by being used as a launch pad.
My apologies, Miho. You caught me just at dinner time for the bats.
I don't mind.
It's okay. I just woke up.
Oh? I take it you had...
Oh yes, very busy. So busy I didn't even know what to do.
Well, not really.
just walked around for a while and then took a nap.
One is the result yet. Okay,
What else
yeah,
to do?
yeah. You're right.
I see. I'm sorry to have left you on your own all day. I should have made sure you were taken care of before I went to sleep.
Oh, you're fine. She sure does apologize a lot. Is that what it means to be polite? It makes me kind of uncomfortable. It's not like she did anything wrong.
What are some of your hobbies? There are all manner of things tucked away in this room. All that throughout the library.
Hobbies? I don't think I know that word.
Something you do for fun, just because you enjoy it.
Oh, I don't really have anything like that.
Although she raises her eyebrows, Juliet just nods. I'm guessing that wasn't the answer she was expecting.
I think I understand. Well, perhaps that should be our first order of business. I believe you'd find your life much enriched with something amusing to do.
Okay.
Crime.
Like
Theft, to be specific. I'm sure I've mentioned it. Yeah. She ponders for a moment, tapping the countertop beside her.
It could be anything. A sport, an art, or even something like watching television. Whatever brings...
Pretty sure I've never tried any of those.
Sorry.
Then, it seems we have plenty of options to start with. I know you've done a lot of walking today already, but I need to go into town to run some errands. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Maybe we'll see something along the way that strikes your fancy.
Sure, fine by me. Not like I've got anything better to do.
I were too little lazy to show me out basketball. Fuck yeah. With a smile, Juliet gathers up some more papers and envelopes from the table and tucks them under her arm.
Let's be off then.
I need to stop sometime soon. Jesus Christ. Leaving the library unlocked, we set off down the familiar path. Juliet maintains a brisk pace, but isn't too fast. I like this a lot more than going slow.
So, Miho, how are you enjoying Wellington itself so far?
I like it. It's not too big, not too small. Like that there's the ocean and mountains close by.
Yes, we're truly fortunate to live in such a paradise.
How'd you end up here in the first place? You said you came from the underworld, right?
That's correct. I was much wilder and irresponsible in those days.
Oh, were you now?
But then, I met someone who changed my life. Someone who made me want to be a better person. And part of that meant reinventing myself, with a new life in a new place. Rather like what you've been doing too.
Huh. I can't picture you being crazy like you said.
I wonder why that is.
That's something of a relief, but it was certainly true at the time. Sometimes, it does feel as if I was an entirely different person back then. It can be difficult to reconcile who we were with who we are, or want to be.
Doesn't seem like you had too much trouble with it.
I wouldn't say that. For one, this was very long ago. And even now, I continue to change. Everyone does. Perhaps in a few hundred years, I'll look back on these days, and they'll also seem like someone else's life.
Maybe.
Not that I think Juliet is lying, but it seems to me like she's just being modest. I may not have known her for long, but if anything, she seems a little too perfect. It isn't too late in the evening yet, so there are plenty of other people out and about too. Occasionally, someone will recognize and greet Juliet, and she always gives them a friendly greeting in return. After walking in silence for a couple minutes, I clear my throat.
I've got a question.
What is it?
Do you always walk places?
As opposed to?
Flying. Can't you turn into a bat?
Oh, yes. I suppose I can.
Oh?
I do so only sparingly, though. I find that I appreciate life more as a human than as a bat.
Why? That's weird. Like being a fox a lot more. Being a human just feels clumsy. Your arms and legs are way too long and you give them away all the time.
I suppose that's true. It can be quite awkward at times. Or even embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly! I've never been embarrassed as a fox.
I understand. There are certainly downsides. I believe the good makes up for the bad, though. Some things are only possible as a human, or fabled.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
Like what? I can't think of any, other than talking like this.
Like writing, for one thing, as our dear friend Aspen would
I mean, she
surely
can't read,
mention.
so I doubt she can write either.
Or perhaps like dancing. Have you ever danced, Miho?
Nope, never. I don't get why people do it either. Don't tell me you like dancing. Is that your hobby?
I must confess that I do enjoy it.
Don't tell me you like dancing.
Why does she sound so upset about that?
But with the right
Like,
person,
affronted
at the right
even.
moment,
Don't tell me you like dancing.
nice.
Okay, damn.
If you say so.
I find myself saying that a lot lately. Shaking and flopping your body around to music, it's not for me. I don't even know how to come up with the stuff. But I'm trying to remember to be polite, so I keep that part to myself.
So, on that note, I should have asked this earlier. Are there any hobbies that you have as a fox?
I never thought about it that way. Now that you mention it... Almost everything is better as a fox. The sun feels nicer on my fur than it does on my skin. Flowers smell better and more interesting when I sniff them. It's more... living.
I remember Aspen using that word and explaining what it means. I bet she'd be proud if she heard me use it.
You do make it sound lovely. But are those things you do for fun?
Well...
I almost say yes right away, but then I think about it for a second. I do love those things I mentioned, but maybe they don't fit what Juliet is asking.
I guess not. They feel good, but they're not fun.
That's still valuable too.
You also a hobbyist flower sniffer? I mean, I do appreciate a good flower sniffing, no? So far we've been following the same path that I took earlier when I went into town, but when we come to a crossroads, Julia turns in the direction of a neighborhood instead of the city.
The first stop I need to make is down here.
Jesus Christ.
After that, we'll go look around and see if there's anything
Okay,
fun.
you know what? We'll finish up the whole going around with Juliet, I think, and then I'm gonna be good for tonight. You said paper and liquid crystals were fun. Yeah, like... Why not?
Alright, I'm just following you.
This isn't the same neighborhood where I hid from Juliet a couple nights ago, although it's pretty similar. Some of these houses are the sort that reminded me of Bugs when I first arrived in Wellington. Oh my god. I was... What the hell? I was like, what that? Was that my doorbell? My doorbell doesn't sound anything like this, and I still thought this was mine. Jesus. We stop at one of them, a little one-story house with a porch light on. I follow Julie to the front door and she rings the doorbell.
Is this for one of your errands?
Yes. We're delivering those papers that were requested.
She straightens out the 2 yellow packets she was carrying. The door opens and a young woman carrying a baby stands behind her.
Oh, Miss Juliet! So good to see you!
Hi! With one of her trademark smiles, Juliet hands over the papers and the two chat for a bit. I lean against the wall, not involved or listening. When talking to the lady, Juliet uses the same warm tone and softness as when she's talking to me and Aspen. In fact, if I close my eyes, I could almost pretend that I'm back at the breakfast table with both of them, listening to them go on about books. Eventually, the woman takes the folder, and after saying goodbye several times, we leave. As soon as we're off her property, I turn to Juliet.
Hello, hello!
You need to exercise in a couple hours when you're still online. Nah, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop because I still have stuff I need to do. I hope everyone's doing well today. You too! How are you?
What was that all about?
I suppose you could call it another one of my hobbies. Sometimes patrons have requests for information on their ancestors or
Came in a bad time. I mean, I've been wanting to stop like half an hour ago. But then more stuff happens. And I don't want to stop, but I have to.
For example, Mrs. Aliyu wanted to know about her husband's culture so she could teach her new child. I find and collect what's requested and bring it to those who asked.
Whoa. Sounds like a lot of work.
It can be, but I don't mind it. The past is worth preserving, but not everyone knows how. It's my honor to help people do so. I have assistants too, such as dear Orpheus, who is delivering a letter on the far side of town for me.
Are all the bats your helpers?
Some more than others. They're friends, not pets. And so if they don't feel like helping, then I won't force them.
That's nice. To me, it sounds like a lot of trouble to go through for someone else, even with the bats helping out. But Juliet apparently likes being inconvenienced. It's the same as letting me stay in a library. Still, that sounds like it could be really helpful in my own search for the traveler. As Juliet leads us to our next destination, we leave the residential area and go back towards the city. I try to keep my eyes peeled for anything interesting. There are plenty of people sitting out at tables having a meal or walking around the shops, but nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, it's not that much different from when I was here earlier. There are more fabled and fewer humans, but there's still plenty of those too. Some of the places I passed by are closed now, but some, like the music store, are still open. When we come to a big building with a lot of posters on the walls outside, we stop.
This is one of our movie theaters.
Oh.
They show all the most popular films, as well as independent ones from local creators. Have you ever been to see a movie before?
No.
Not in a place like this.
Ah.
I know what movies are, but I don't think I've ever watched one.
You should try it sometime. Maybe you'll find you like them. Movies can make you feel all kinds of different things. Happy.
You love the art already?
Sad,
Same,
scared,
same.
Or
so nice and
amused.
soft.
Some are good for making you think, and some are good because you don't have to think about anything and can just relax.
Why would I want to watch something that makes me sad or scares me?
For fun.
For some, it's fun to explore different emotions in a safe environment like that. When we see something that makes us feel strongly, it can stick with you. Perhaps cause you to view things in a different light. And if it ever becomes too much, you can simply stop watching or put on something else.
I'll try it sometime. Although, I don't know about the sad or scary ones.
That's valid.
There's nothing wrong with
I don't really like sad
Everyone
movies.
has different preferences.
Like, it's okay if a movie is sad in tone during a little bit of it, but I like happy ending stuff more. Along the way, Juliet continues to point out different shops and locations that she thinks I should know about, like another library or museum. I'm not very interested in either of those things, but I smile and nod and pretend like I am. After a while, we leave the city behind and reach the waterfront just like I usually do. The ocean looks much different at night with the starlight and moonlight reflecting off the water. For out at sea, there are a few lights that must come from boats and sometimes lights in the sky from passing airships. We head down a small path to the boardwalk where we look out into the water. There are a few empty buckets sitting on the ground nearby as well as some folding chairs. I point them out. I don't like stories where the point of the story is to be sad. If it happens to make me feel sad, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. But like, if it's sad just to be sad, I'm not a fan. There's already like, I read stuff to feel happy. Like, I read stuff to experience something different from my usual life. I don't want to read about sad stuff. Not to sound depressed, or more depressed than usual, but my life is already sad enough as it is. We had...
What are those for?
What are those?
People like to fish off at this pier. They come at all hours, but I believe this spot is used for teaching lessons during the day.
Ooh, lessons on how to catch fish?
Mm-hmm.
That's correct. Is that something you're interested in?
Maybe.
It's one of those things that I like doing as a fox, but I don't know if I like doing it the human way.
Should you decide you'd like to try, I'm sure there would be someone here who's happy to instruct you.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't want to commit to anything, but it couldn't hurt to come check this place out during the day.
I'm glad you found something that struck your fancy. Is there anywhere else you'd like to visit while we're out? Or should we return home?
Oh?
Nah, I'm ready to head back.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything for dinner?
I'm sure we can put something together.
Then let's go.
Ooh! Let's go! Since I actually know where we are now, I lead the way home with Juliet close behind me. Alright. Oh! And suddenly it's a different day. Okay. No, that's good. That's good then. That is a great point to stop. Oh my god, it says no. Jesus. Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. So much for me timing that correctly. Anyway, what I was trying to say, it says March, but in German, because it's probably taking it from my computer, which is obviously set to German. Thanks for a wonderful stream. Hey, hold on. We're not completely gone. Mar. No, actually it would be Mer from März. I would like to see something. I love the UI. We just saved the game. That's perfectly fine. Yes, let me return back. Here, okay. What's in the extras? Gallery. Ah. Oh, that's a lot of locked art. That's how you say it. Yeah. 12%. You're gonna love this. What's this? Episodes. Okay. And credits. Director, scenario, lead character designer, program. Oh, cool. Oh god, wait, hold on. I don't want to spoil us on anything. Whoopsie. We did not see that. We did not see that about some ending song. No. Whoopsie. But alright. That is certainly fun. This is quite a change to all of the frankly depressing, sometimes depressing horror stuff we've played recently. What the heck? Thank you for the pad. I do not know what happened just there. What the fuck? So this is gonna be fun. It's apparently quite a long game. Wholesome game, good. Yes, exactly. Also, thank you for the posture. It's apparently quite a long game. Like somewhere longer than 20 hours. So it's gonna definitely take us a while to get through it. It has several endings. Like, you have Aspen's route and you have Juliet's route. Makes sense, right? And then Aspen has, I think each of them has 2 different endings. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, both of them have 2 different endings. So we'll try to get all of that. I'm gonna try very hard. But that's gonna be it for tonight. We'll continue playing the game tomorrow, actually, because I won't be able to stream like I usually can on Wednesday. So schedule next week is gonna be a little different. So I'll see you right tomorrow again. I'll see you tomorrow because we'll continue the game. Friday is more Tokyo Mirage session. Saturday is more Yakuza. And Sunday is a little dependent on how I can make it work timing-wise, but Sunday is probably going to be this game sometime around like midday. Like around the time we started today maybe, and also collab, because I haven't had a collab in quite a while, so that's gonna be fun. I'll post the schedule in a bit though. Thank you for coming by tonight.
Thank you.
I'm unsure. No, never mind. I'm not unsure who to send you guys over to. A collab, yeah! We're gonna be doing another round of shenanigans in Escape Simulator. Not with Has this time, with someone else. But once more, the Escape Simulator, so you can see me absolutely lose my mind. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. For now, though, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for coming by tonight. Let me set up a raid to Vani, who is playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not you losing your mind, the gameplay part. No, I'm gonna be losing my mind. It's a fun way though. I love the Escape Simulator thing. It's really good. It's really good. Thanks for stream. Hope you have a nice evening, you too. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna make myself some food now. See you all soon.
Good night. And bye-bye. Bye-bye.